No. Why is my cam so big on this? Holy crap. I think it's because I changed the resolution, but we'll shrink it. Holy. Maybe it's higher quality now though. I don't know. I don't know how that shit works. That's confusing. Yeah, I was recording something else and I switched the quality because it looked like poop, but I guess it scaled up all my my other scenes too. Wait, so if I go to this, holy big. That's kind of funny, dude. Interesting. Um, well, I mean, that doesn't really matter. Who cares, man? It's fine. Good enough. Um, quality looks better. Yeah, that's cool. I'm down for that. I mean, you would think it wouldn't matter because, you know, I'm only streaming in like 1080p or whatever, and the camera's recording in like 1280 by 720, and then it's shrunk down anyways. I don't know. Okay, none of the streaks are really gonna matter, but we can just say run of 1 because of the run from yesterday. I don't know. Transform 1. Okay, what about upgrade? Dude, Niao's talisman's so cracked. And the fact it's a known quantity is just so good. What if I'm just giga farming? Your first ever ironclad win. Yeah. The first ever. I also have this, but let's leads. I'm kind of down, man. Can Regent do this, though? Well, do you see the ironclad character on the screen, guys? Can Regent do this without a shot, but I don't want this path either. That looks horrendous. Yeah. Nice block, by the way. The upgraded defend. Did the upgrade strike me to threshold here? I don't think so. Glow convergence charge. What are the chances for a question mark to be a shop? I believe it's 3%. Well, the best card here is probably convergence, if I'm being honest with you. But charge is better early. I don't care. I'm mid. I'm mid with my retained good cards. Yeah, I don't think I need much justification. Oh, I had an extra energy, dude. Whatever. It was lethal here, by the way. But I doubt we take damage for that mistake anyways. I'm just like reading chat. Sick. The upgraded defense saves me from taking damage with my mistake? Holy, Niao's talisman's so good. Ugh. Glitter stream convergence is a bit better than normal. I don't really want hegemony or stardust. Maybe Regent's not doing the giga farm. Oh, that makes this better. If we say we can't do this, but I want to farm. But it makes the shop so much better. Or we can take the sword and try to farm anyways, but I don't really have a deck that looks like it wants to farm. It looks like a deck that will do better later with the convergence. Let's be rich. Dramatic entrance versus Omni Slice. I feel like Omni Slice is actually an attack I want to loop. Right? Which seems better than the entrance here. Entrance number is just so big. Entrance number is just so big. And like 0 cost attack with Glitter Stream and like convergence feels really nice too. I don't think I can do this. Maybe I can do the first elite and then like go here or whatever because I have block pot or whatever, but I just don't have... I don't have any like actual damage in the deck. I have 1 strike plus basically and whatever I click here, which means I probably should cook this. I think overall I probably wanted the other thing more. I don't think Omnislice is as good of a card as Entrance is in this game. But I think for the long fights, which is what I'm about to walk into, probably good. We can try. Maybe I get punished, but I actually get a store here, which is probably good, to be fair. Particle Wall's here. Vambrace is here. Vambrace with Glitter Stream is kind of... Do you guys think that that doubles the next turn effect? I really doubt it. Yeah, Omniscience with single target Vuln is also a cool idea. Yeah, I really doubt it. Omniscience can be affected by Vuln twice. I never really thought about that, but you're right. Buying Particle Wall is like... I don't know. It's cool. Is it good though? I don't know. Okay, this character also just like really wants a remove. Like one remove on this character is so strong, but like I can just do that later. I don't think these attacks are it. So maybe it's just this. Unless I say you buy bolas, which it is like a interesting idea. Is it that good? I don't know, but it's like good against the dude that we can't block, you know, the Coral of Evil. So I can block in and just hit at the same time. This is just a big front load thing though. It says the first time you get blocked from a card each combat. So I would assume that this only applies on the first one, but I kind of want to test for tech. The Bolas is decently strong. It comes with a speed pot, which I don't know if that's really that good. Holy Potion of Binding Omnislice? Wait. Any playstyle you want to see them add with future characters? I'm not really sure, to be honest. I haven't thought about that too much. I've just been trying to like optimize the current characters, but doubles the numbers on the card. I'm gonna try it. I think it might just be good anyways. Like we have an upgraded defend as well, but like, holy bro. Wait, that is crazy. That's so sick, dude. That is actually so disgustingly sick. I'm a big fan, big fan. Okay, next time we have Omnislice, so I can hold maybe. Take a little bit here, it's okay. Yeah, that's really cool with the glitter stream. That is such a cool interaction. We shuffled out our Omnislice, which is unfortunate, by the way, but yeah, at this point the well, I want to play Convergence because I don't want to redraw these. I want to redraw my thing, right? This is only for 9. We could hold. Okay, I think this doesn't count as hitting them. So this will go through. Damn. Never mind, I got cooked, guys. Well, sometimes you gotta science, you know? Okay, so this is killable here with 3 strikes. This is killable with 3 strikes as well, but... Blocking 3 here versus doing nothing. Yeah, let's just block the 3. Damn, we need to buff Falling Star to more heights. Okay, pretty good fight. The Omnislice is doing work here. Damn, everything sucks. Hey, Glitter Stream going in, man. Strength Pot's good. Meal Ticket's good. Particle Wall here comes for free. Take charge to thin the deck with convergence and just loop Omni Slice. Particle Wall is pretty cool. Also 18 block turn 1. But I need some form of damage. This is like 1 energy deal 26, but like eat 2 draws kind of. It's a little weird, but like I could see it. It's like target exhaust for the guy. Particle is a little bit less good because of like Niao's Talisman, basically. Like we have good blocks to play already, sort of. This is very good, this is very good, and then we overblock a lot. It's just better with convergence. But I think I would rather click like an Astral Pulse, and then if I have both in the deck, then I'm not that happy. Maybe I'm stupid, but... Ooh. Okay, this is probably like double pot angle. We can go shopping to heal. But this is basically an elite. I don't want the injury, so 16 by the way. It seems pretty obvious. Do I strength pot here? Because I always get a potion back. I feel like it's likely that we want to strength pot the boss, and next turn is just block pot. How much damage do I have if I do charge? It's 26, and then this is 8. 4. 34, 42, 51. It's like a lot of attacks to kill, but it's not that far off. Wasn't it out that you ended up with Talisman? Very good stuff, but this is kind of just broken, by the way. This is like insane. So yeah, I'd pick this over like a lot of stuff. Yeah, this fight's guaranteed pot, but I think it's block pot next turn. Do you like upgrading charge? Not really. I mean, it's a big damage upgrade. Like, if I don't have anything else, sure. Because that is, like, basically a 6 damage upgrade, if you think about it. It's just, is that why it's in the deck? Like, not always, really. I bought it with, like, all my damage, so the next turn doesn't block at all. Can perfectly block here. I'm weakened. We definitely hold these then. These I don't think we do. This is a pretty rough fight, by the way. Just in case you're wondering. Can try to hold for Vuln. And when I'm not weak. Makes sense, right? This I don't really care about playing Venerate. We're not really looping Falling Star, kind of. Man, Conversion's so sick. Are they normally on Fridays? Patches are on Thursdays. They have been for the past month. This fight is hard, but we expected this. You're done in this fight? No, I've only had this fight like twice. Any tips for a new door? Not specifically tips for door. I don't really think you need to consider door very much in your deck building, to be honest. It feels like to me that the door just, if you have a good deck, just dies. But that's obviously not always so easy. Or maybe you don't necessarily even know what that means, right? Okay, this is 19 damage, and this is 12, 31. That hit here, right? Yeah, you can start thinking about door like in Act 3 maybe if you see it. But otherwise, like you don't have to like meaningfully change the way you're building decks. Like the rest of the game just rewards you for overscaling and picking a ton of powers. That goes to 26 and then after this, I should say, and 12 plus 19. We're overkilling a bit. If I do this here and then do this, it's 12 and then goes to 22. Then I'm putting all my, I don't know, this seems like nonsense, right? Yeah, I should have just potted here. I don't think so, though. Seems like we got out okay. Damn, I actually got the 2 potion drop. Last time I fought this, I did not get that. Second glitter stream with the Vambrace. Let's just say it's Kingly Kick, which I think Kingly Kick with Convergence makes, or sorry, Charge makes sense. And Convergence, honestly. And Mummy Hand a bit. Like, we need to kill the boss somehow. Glitter Stream is good in the boss. Glitter Stream also works with Vambrace, but things need to die. We also, yeah. It's not a guarantee. I think the last time I fought these guys, it was not. I mean, maybe it is, and I'm just stupid, but I'm not sure the strength pot would have saved that much anyways. It's guaranteed 1 drop pot. I don't really want to go to this shop. So maybe I go here because I can do this instead. The shop is really if I'm like freaking the fuck out. Like, am I okay in the elite here? With a dex pot. Maybe I can charge some strikes away or something. I can block with. I'm not sure. That fight, like, seems a little sus, the coral guy. It's not that sus, but yeah, like this, and then maybe I get to do that after. That's like using this basically as a campfire to like heal, but I have some money. I really want to take this elite. I just don't know if I'm allowed to. The power that we get from this shop can like kind of always be bought, even if it's like remotely whatever, because it's just sort of free. How the run's going? This is run 1. Is Forge that bad? No. Also, don't think about it as just, is Forge bad? As a mechanic, are the cards bad? That's a whole different question. Because, like, if you're just clicking at all the Forge cards and building a deck, then your deck is going to suck. But that's not what you're supposed to do. Question mark can be gold. Yeah, it can be, but, the lead's guaranteed gold. I'm going to run in. I think we can kill this. The Giga Glitter Stream of the Gods. No reason to play any of this. You're kidding me, bro. You're fucking kidding me, dude. Man, this is gonna be such a crazy turn. Okay, well. Time to panic now because we shuffled out the card. Do we ever get official clarification on of the gods versus of the heavens? Just a vibe-based thing. Unsettling lamp. That's pretty good. I don't want any of this. Technically, this with like Kingly Kick is like a thing. It's a little weird. You can see Quasar. I think we do beat the boss without Quasar though. But we have some stars to spend basically. Like I have no star payoff right now. It's just like, is that the star payoff that I want? Not in particular. With Dexpot, with this HP, I would literally run in here, by the way. Because you can see in this fight, we kind of drew the badge order and then only lost like 10. I think we're really strong right now. It's just, I'll probably skip unless I take the Cosmic. I don't really want it. I have a mid, so just redraw the thing. Okay, Falling Star of the Heavens. Falling Star is a very godly name for a card, you know? If this is a fight, it's like just as bad as this, by the way. But yeah, probably I'm going here. Holy. We got Ticket of the Heavens, Royal Gamble, Joss Paper. I can take Royal Gamble completely speculatively, which sounds kind of dumb, or I can just remove to cycle my Kingly Kick, which sounds a lot better. Okay. Question, do I get to upgrade here? I think I need HP into the waterfall guy. It's the problem. So this is maybe not a rest for this, but it's a rest for the waterfall. I think we're actually kind of okay here. Dude, that's so sick, man. It's actually so sick. We can charge away like strike or strikes. And that's Joss Paper. It's kind of like the old charge, you know, at that point. I want to make some progress. So that does 12 damage, by the way. So like you got every 5 cards you exhaust, you draw 1. We want to exhaust those anyways, because I mean, mostly I just want to draw my block cards in this fight. Okay, that. Kingly Kick is really useless here, but that's okay. I don't think I need to play Convergence when I'm playing Glitter Stream. That sort of is the same. Hello, Blur. Welcome. I'm hopefully playing a bit more seriously today, which I think you will enjoy, so. We will see if I can keep it together. We definitely should hit here, right? And it just dies like anything. Blur, did you ever play Blueprints? Out of curiosity? Gamma Blast. See, that's what I was waiting for, dude. That's why I hold off on picking the crap star payoffs, because I get the good one. Wait, that... Fuck me. Sorry. You haven't yet? Bro. Blur. I have been playing Blueprints like every day after stream for like 8 hours. Like I stream and then 8-hour marathon of Blueprints, and then like Byron and Asuki are just watching in Discord laughing at me because they've already played the game. And they're not saying anything, but they're just like sitting there, like just watching it. Apparently it's just cinema. And now I, as someone who is like 70% through the game or something, I don't know if I'm 70%, something like that. The only way to relive the game and experience the joy that you felt the first time you had your aha moments is to watch someone else have their aha moments. So what I'm proposing is that you are my guinea pig. And you play the game and get the aha moments for me. Everyone thinks they're at 70. Well, Asuki like kind of told me I was like at 50 like 2 days ago. And she's 100% of the game. So I know how like the game, it feels like you're getting close and you're like, there's just way more game. Like that's just been my experience so far, has been that the game is just like insanely deep. But yeah, Blueprint's amazing game. I know Peter played it too. A lot of people have played it. It's like definitely in my top 5 all time now. It's so good. It's like crazy. Where are you at? I don't know if I want to say if Blur is gonna play or something. What are your other all-timers? Slay the Spire 1. And then I think the others is like Final Fantasy X, Okami. Yeah, probably that. Like I don't know. I don't think those games are necessarily as like good, but they're very nostalgic for me. Like some other games that I think are really good are like some of the Fire Emblem games. Impeccable taste. See, Blur, if I say the game is good, then and you think I have impeccable taste, clearly it's like boom, you know? It's a mind fuck of a game. It's so good. Let me think, because I have like there's a couple games on Steam. Hollow Knight was definitely super good. Outer Wilds. This is okay to me. Blueprints is just better Outer Wilds. I know Nave says that Outer Wilds is like his favorite game all time, and he watched me play most of that game. But I felt very cheated out of some Outer Wilds discoveries because I lucked into them. And I think Blueprints, there's like very little you can luck into solving. Yeah, Final Fantasy Tactics Evilist Chronicles is really good. There's a few things that I think are really, really solid. I played a lot of like the card game things, but I think puzzle games are really, really cool. Trying to think what I played before this too, because I was playing something with VM and I can't remember. Oh, Claire Obscure I'd probably put in. Oh, is Expedition 33 top 5 all time? It might be. It might be close. Outer Wilds top 5. It's up there. Outer Wilds is definitely up there. But if you like Outer Wilds in top 5, Blueprints is like insane, dude. It's like it's everything you love about Outer Wilds just like dialed to 11. I don't know if streaming Blueprints is the best idea, because I would hope maybe if you tell people like if you spoil you'll get banned, but all it takes is one person saying something and it just like ruins the game for you, you know? Also, I might buy this weak pot for the guy. I'm just saying. I'm like, and even if it's not for that guy, it's for the other guy, you know what I'm saying? Like that's why I haven't streamed Blueprints, because I was worried a little bit. The Witness, yeah, I think Blueprints is like 11 times better than The Witness. I'm gonna be real. I think The Witness is cool, but like Blueprints is just actually insane. Yeah, I think if you're gonna play Blueprints, like you could stream, but it'd probably be better to do like a private stream in Discord or something, or without looking at chat. But I do think it carries a lot of risk. You can get some stuff ruined for you, and that it feels really bad. Yeah, sub only, even that. Yeah, sub only would work probably. I would sub to watch a Blueprint stream. Yeah, not games like that. Yeah. But what I'm saying is, you stream it to me in Discord. You just make a private server and you just stream it every time you play it, and I'll just be there, dude. I'll just watch the whole thing. I won't say shit. I just want to watch. It's so goated, man. It's so insanely goated. Apparently, like my playthrough, because a couple of people have been watching me in Discord, it's just like peak content basically. Just because the game is so good, when you see people have their connect the dot moments, they like realize something and then they're just like, oh. Like, you have a Discord? Yeah. I'm not streaming in that Discord though. I've been like just streaming to a couple friends basically. Yeah, Blueprints has some insane moments, man. It's so good. It's just every time you think you're done with something, it just keeps going. Like the game just keeps going, man. I can't even describe like how deep it goes. I don't even know how it got made. Like it's so insane. Like I just don't understand how it got made. It makes no fucking sense. Also, Game Blast upgrade? I can try to hold like basically everything here, which is sick. Why am I all my strikes green? What? Yeah, I hold my Vambrace. I hold my my Unsettling Lamp. Wait, double the effect deck. Look at this. Dude, I don't know if you knew about this. Look at this fucking Vambrace Glitter Sheep interaction. Holy crap. Inscription? Yeah, I did play Inscription. I didn't like part... Well, I don't know. Okay, small spoilers for Inscription. Mute for like 10 seconds if you want to play Inscription. I didn't really like part 2. And then I kind of dropped it. Part 1 was sick. But I think Inscription is nowhere near Blueprints levels for me. Like, not even kind of close. Dev said he'll never do it again, which makes me sad. Yeah, I mean, it seems like an insane undertaking, to be honest. Like, that game seems just insane. Yeah, Inscription was kind of just like whatever for me. Part 1 was cool, and then I got just like a little bored. Yeah, it's safe. I'm out of debuffs, bro. I'm technically not, though. Not play charge or you die. Yeah, I went into... Well, okay, this guy's like toast, right? We like clown on this guy, by the way. I should not have bought this, but I mean, expected. I think we're like insanely strong. Also, I missed weakness, but whatever, it's fine. Yeah, Blueprints is so sick, though. I just... Ugh, Blueprints is so good, man. It's so good. These look like crap. Unless you say Arsenal is a thing, because I have charge. Which, maybe. I'm legit sad I can't experience it fresh. Yeah, that's kind of how I felt about Outer Wilds, but I got omega scammed in my Outer Wilds playthrough. I literally stumbled into the ending. Like, the final piece of the game, and I had no idea why I got there. And I was just like, well, now that I know this, I, like, can't unsee it. Yeah, Nave was watching me and just was like, damn, that fucking sucks, bro. Byron, too. It's like, I don't know. I think my Outer Wilds playthrough was weird because, like, I literally lucked into so much stuff in that game that Nave thought I cheated. Like, I lucked into so much shit in that game that I just had, like, in retrospect, the game was super cool. But, like, in the moment, I was like, I didn't actually know why I was supposed to be able to do these things. I just kind of bashed my head into the wall a little bit and, like, got some stuff that I wasn't supposed to. And Blueprints, that has not happened at all yet. Like, Blueprints, I have not lucked into anything. I don't think I would be able to. Outer Wilds, you can sort of do that. There's, like, 2 or 3 things maybe in Blueprints I could see you stumbling into. And even if you do stumble into them, though, the thing is that, like, you still need to know what to do after you stumble into them. So, like, you can know that a thing exists, but really it doesn't answer the whole question because the game just, like, everything keeps spiraling so much. But Outer Wilds is, like, when I luck into something, it's, like, big payoff right away, and then it's, like, kind of ruined, you know? It just doesn't go as many layers deep, I think. Outer Wilds doesn't. Yeah, Blueprints, you have to, like, actually cook, man. You gotta cook. Yeah, Mummy Hand, Arsenal, Tyranny. Tyranny is a bit weird. Like, I don't mind Tyranny as a whole, especially with, like, Joss Paper, maybe, but, like, it's good for the worm. Do I need help in long fights, though? Like, don't I just thin down? I just kind of, like... It's like Pale Blue Dot, but... better immediately? Yeah, I mean, if your deck is huge, but this deck wants to just cycle Kingly Kick, right? The whole idea is I exhaust down and cycle and hold my whole deck in my hand, and I just play like a tiny loop. Yeah, I'm not skipping. I just don't know which pick. It's one of the powers. I'm definitely not skipping. I mean, it's Mummy Hand. Like, it's insane. You should open something, you know? But I do wonder about the door. I know I just said don't think about that door that much, but I think I win, like, basically every fight besides that. So... My buddy gets us safe by brute forcing? Holy fuck, why? Why? Man, we're just yapping about puzzle games, dude. It makes me want to play Blueprints so bad. I mean, okay, I want to play Spire as well, you know, but like, holy fuck. I got the Blueprints bug, dude. It's like, I can't leave my brain. I'm like 80 hours deep. Like, I'm 80 hours in, I'm just like, all I can think about is Blueprints. Tyrani's just very good IMO with every deck. It just feels hyper consistent. I think, maybe if you're, like, newer and you read this card, it reads more insane than it is, I think. Like, we sort of know from Spire 1 what these powers do. Like, ignore the exhaust one. Okay, ignore that. Just pretend it says draw one. That sort of thing is like, we sort of know that from Spire 1. And then you can evaluate the exhaust separately, which I think does do something. But I don't know if we have that much to really exhaust. And then we fight the door and I'm like exhausting more cards. It's like, I don't know. I think I'd rather be strong for the door than to exhaust cards for the door. It's 2 per cycle. Yeah, I mean, it's better. It's better, but... Yeah, like, you can sort of scale in longer fights, and you can sit around for a long time, but this card doesn't... I mean, most fights will end before that ever becomes a downside of, like, I exhaust good cards, you know? But if I have no cards, I'm always, like, sort of exhausting something I care about. Like, I'm gonna hold... I guess I can... Dude, I can just hold my whole deck in my hand anyways. So the real thing is, like, maybe statuses. But I would just take a Be Gone, and that's, like, common. Like, Be Gone is common, and then, like, I really don't need this, right? So do I just want to get strong so I can kill the door easier? Because the door might actually be difficult to kill. Yeah, test turn 1 is not a problem. Test is not really a problem unless you play stupid lines. For the first, like, 2 turns at least. Phase 3 can really fuck you sometimes. Like, I've been playing Clad a decent amount, and it actually just, like, owns you sometimes. Like, test subject versus Clad is not fun. Like, you have no weakness, and then even when you have Vuln, like, you have to apply it every phase, which is really hard, because you're usually, like, making some concession to apply Vuln. I don't think the Arsenal is strong yet. It's just, like, doesn't matter, because... Yeah, we can take Arsenal and Be Gone, and then just, like, go creation cards, which is, like, a way to kill the door, basically. But if we were picking creation cards anyways, then the Tyranny is just better, right? Like, we have, like, this thing. Pillar of Creation, Spectrum Shift sort of stuff. Dude, imagine you Make It So, and then you exhaust it, and then it comes back, and you just exhaust that, and you just have draw 6 for free. Holy. I still have never gotten this card, by the way. Like, ever. So sad. It looks broken as shit. It looks broken as shit. Yeah. I'm actually going down on Void Form quite a lot in this game now. Void Form not working with Child of the Stars is, like, actually cost me quite a few times. I think it's probably better when you have, like, the creation stuff sort of happening. Like, when you have Spectrum Shift, which I do think is a good card if it's upgraded. And it's worth the upgrade. Like, Bulwark can kill door, like, some Forge stuff. Right now, I'm just not doing that at all. I don't know. I need to go to the bathroom. One sec, guys. I'm gonna pee. BRB. Um, I still don't know, guys. I was thinking about it, but oh god. I already saw my 2 particle walls for the run, guys. Were cooked. Joss Paper Tyranny Mummy Hand is like pretty insane, right? Like, I'm just gonna click it. Surely it's gotta be good. Oh, well, we didn't get the other one. We got this one with the unsettling lamp, by the way. Shockwave Plus that deals 21 damage? Anyone? And it's upgraded? What the fuck is that? Okay, I'm gonna run into all the hallways because I just want this path, right? Because I'm giga farming and these shops heal, so. Does Gamma Blast suck? I mean, no, it still extends Vuln. I'm okay with it. The Giga Glitter stream, guys. Holy Kingly Kick. Yeah, the Mummy Hand, guys. The Mummy Hand. He took my thing. The hell? Well. He tried. He tried. No! It's okay. We can set it up a bit. Actually, I can't really. Yeah, never mind. That doesn't exhaust right away. That's sadness. Royal Gamble. I mean, I'll click it. We can Mummy Hand sometimes. I don't think it's that good yet, but I mean, Joss Paper. Damn, getting destroyed, man. This Vambrace buy has been real good. I will just say. Real fucking good. You picked Kickback? Yeah. I just want something to loop. I mean, that's the whole reason why we have exhaust. What else am I doing? Like, you exhaust down to what? I'm just exhausting down to this. That's the whole idea. Also, does that seem so bad? It's not punch. Oh, that's good now. It's freaking green. Kingly Punch be better? Yeah, Kingly Punch is probably better, but the thing is that I wanted the Royal Gamble, so I don't have that option if I want that. Yeah, I bought this full price, like 220 gold or something, and it's just like completely destroying everything. This upgrade potion is very much whatever. Okay, Tyranny can force on Royal Gamble, which is pretty cool. So we can do like one of these. Very cool. Mommy hand technology. Can glitter stream rather than kill. Why would I do that? Does the Stonecracker just cause the airport to actually function? I believe it does do that. I really do believe it does do that. But I could be wrong. It's been weird for me before. Article I'll retain. I've exhausted something. Exhaust. I don't need more debuffs though. I don't really want more debuffs actually. Glimmer is kind of cute with a kingly kick. And also we have no active draw and we have a lot of zero cost stuff to cycle. Seems good, right? Actually seems good for once. Probably don't want this as much as just flex pot to kill something. Are you supposed to win on defect when the game gives you no frost? Well, I just put out a video where that situation happened, so you can go watch that if you would like. Okay, I lost my Vambrace to do 18 bajillion damage. Maybe it's okay, you know? Is there any way I can force this? Not really, right? I should put defend on top or something. That's okay. It's okay. Maybe not. Actually, just kill it, right? Well, we're not actually killing it, which is kind of the problem. So I didn't draw the. Fuck, dude. Ow. I have the meal ticket incoming though, so I don't really care. See, Baylor saying Snakebite's a good card. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, I don't really care about Snakebite, but no, I didn't see it. Like, I don't think Snakebite's the worst card of all time either, but like, you can click it. I don't think it's good. It's just it's just a card in the game. Like, Refined Blade, Convergence. I don't think I need it. Yeah, that's the thing about this game though, is you still click the bad cards. Like, that's what makes Spire cool, is you click the bad cards. Like, I click it sometimes, but it's just sadness. Like, I don't know, I see it next to Deadly Poison, I'm just gonna click the Deadly Poison. Like, I don't want any of this. Someone was like, I can't believe you put Crescent Spear in D tier. That invalidates this entire tier list. It makes me know you're a dumbass. I was like, okay, bro. Why bad, bro? We're putting your favorite fucking shitty card in a bad tier because it's bad. Like, sorry. I don't have like a personal attack against that. Crescent Spear Gamers. Yeah, dude, why does it cost a star? If it didn't cost a star, I could see it being better, but it's pretty dog shit. How much damage does it do right now, by the way? So we have 1, 2, 3 cards, and it counts itself. So it does, wow, 14 damage! Woo! 1 energy, 1 star, 14 damage. Or I can play 0 energy, 2 stars, deal 21 AoE, 2 weak, 2 vuln. What? If you don't want to compare to that, because that's not fair, what about 0 energy, 3 stars, 18 damage, 2 weak, 2 vuln? Like, what are we even saying, bro? And it's only good because I've added those cards in the first place. Like, I have star payoff cards. Why do I want this? This is like the shittiest payoff of all time. Or like freaking Comet, for fuck's sake, dude. Like, look at this fucking card. You're telling me I want to pick Crescent Spear, or I can just pick Comet. What? Like, what are you saying, brother? Look at this. Well, look at your fucking payoffs. Like what? Let's look at this. Okay, how good does this need to be? Look at this card, bro. What are we saying? This isn't even that good, but like it's a million times better than whatever the fuck that is, and it starts at 12. Like, what the fuck are we talking about, dude? It's so stupid. Reasonable crash out, thank you. It just makes no sense, man. People just be saying shit. I mean, I can't believe someone would go on the internet and just say shit. That's crazy. If Crescent Spear costs no stars, like, Asuki, make this a short. Honestly, I could see it. I could see it. I'll message her right now. Just had a crash out about Crescent Spear. If you'd like to make a short. There we go. What if it costs no energy at 1 star? Yeah, it's a lot more pickable. But like, the fact that it costs both is just so diabolical, dude. It's so diabolical. It wouldn't scale with clone. That's true. But here's the thing. Let's say you have a lot of Crescent Spears, right? Okay, not clone. Clone is a little bit of an egregious case. People make the argument that you can pick like 3-4 Crescent Spears and they all scale each other and they're sick. How are you generating your stars for Crescent Spear? If you're adding that many star payoffs, well, naturally the thing that you need to do to make stars is add equal amounts of star generation, or you can't play them all. So now my whole deck is just only stars and only Crescent Spears. How is it doing anything else? The Throne, yeah. Probably won't pick Crescent Spear in Act 1. I think the people that are talking about it are the people that are picking it in Act 1, though. Because I think it's just a sick card, and it's just shit. Have you considered the magical Christmas sign where you get 10 copies, they all deal 30? Okay, then I have 1 energy, 1 star, deal 30. And 1 million copies of that in my deck. Is that good? I don't think so. That still sounds like shit to me. Because what about I just cycle this or something for my damage? Isn't it just dog shit? Like, how is it good, bro? I just don't see it. Yeah, like, Reflect exists, man. What are we even saying? No. Holy mummy hand rich. That's investment banking right there, dude. That's investing. Oh my god, the second Crescent Spear, I missed it. Fuck. No. Okay, anyone just buying royalties? Because honestly, there's some Starcross I would like to cheat. It's kind of cool. There's a lot of stuff that's cool to cheat. And I mean, it makes you rich. How bad is it? It's probably pretty stupid. It's probably pretty stupid. Like, I don't want to draw this thing like ever, but money on sale. It's investing. Come on. Yeah, 3 fights to go positive. Yeah, probably not. Probably not. Dude, the Vambrace of the Heavens. I need the Meteor Shower to go in. Basically free, yeah. Basically free. If I can force on Glitter Stream, that'd be sick, but I cannot. I can try, but then I kind of get owned. Am I just like waiting for the thing to go in? I kind of want to play Venerate is the problem. I mean, I have a campfire right here that I'd probably be resting, and then this is essentially a campfire here as well. And is this the hardest elite? I'm also just drawing like shit, by the way. All my debuffs missed. And that's like 1,000,000 damage. I can see Glimmer here. Okay, we can Venerate Royal Gamble and then like the turn itself, basically. I want the Tyranny so I can draw everything next turn. Because they will just like get destroyed or something. Cheating anything here is fine, really. $32. Just get rid of strike or whatever. Honestly, the convergence could go even, but whoop bomb. Yeah, that's crazy, by the way. I don't know what the fuck is up with that. Do I have a lethal on something? I guess I can just do this too. Probably should have thought about that before, but you know, whatever, it's fine. They're just all dead. Holy draw. Super massive. It doesn't really work yet. Why not use chat overlay on screen? What do you mean? Fly claw is law. Super massive is not super massive. What time patches drop? Usually like 10 p.m. Eastern Standard. Around then. It's been a little bit different every week, so we don't really know. But I will. I want to review the patch as soon as it drops. Yeah, 3 hours. It's cool. It's like exciting to look forward to every week, you know? Also, honestly, not even that bad with Van Braces. I mean, there's like, it could have hit literally anything fucking else and it would have been better, but you know, I'm not going to complain. Let's be optimistic today. Like, look at this, by the way. Holy crap, moly, bro. 4 turns of debuff. He's cooking. Yeah, Glitter Stream, honestly, I mean, I was picking it a while ago, so I feel like I'm kind of a connoisseur of sorts, really, is what I'm getting at. Anyone just like, I should probably like do this and then put King Lick on top or something, and then, you know, be a normal fucking person. Yeah, block consistently, I agree. I don't really need this anymore. Whoop-wom! Someone was like saying I should have, maybe they weren't saying I should, but like talking shit about Kingly Kick, you know? I don't know, it kind of looks like Kingly Kick is just going in. Well, there's the reason for the Tyranny to be gone, but I probably don't do that. Spoils, I don't really care. We don't need to make a sword right now. I will figure out how to solve the door later at some point. Abacus, holy crap. That is actually kind of cracked. Is that not actually kind of cracked with this deck? I cycle so fast. It's just gonna go in. Holy. Pendulum, Joss Paper. Good lord. Good lord, guys. Once again, man. Once again, it's just kind of going in. Damn, that's kind of the worst option, I guess, but we can see. Am I even playing that next turn? Kind of just want to discount it, though. 16. Dude, this Vambrace purchase is so good. Also, the Talisman, so good. So freaking strong, man. Retain Particle Wall. Unfortunately, not on the good turn, but hey. Actually, I should have kept that around, right? Don't know if that's worth playing, but hey, we have like Giga Draw incoming. The Abacus, by the way, the Abacus. Everything's just working out. Pretty sick run, not gonna lie. I think we're cooking. Imagine the setup to actually play this run optimally, though, by the way. It's kind of insane. Too many setup relics. Not going to worry about it. We're just too strong. Kingly Kick, GG. Orbit. And then loop your Kingly Kick because you can play Glimmer now. Okay. I'll bite. I'll bite, bro. I'm fighting. Science question is, Particle Wall come back to your hand if you exhaust on play on door? I don't think so. I'm not sure, but I don't think so. The Meteor Shower of the Heavens. The Believers. Boy. Yeah, Vambrace is, I mean, it's just going in, dude. It's really just going in. Retain Particle Wall, like, everything's just so sick. Everything's just so sick, man. This character's so fun. It really is. Okay, that command is not up to date, but it was made last time when everyone was spam asking about it, so you have to be okay about it. Upgraded. Is upgraded good enough? Because it might be. I just kind of want the draw with the orbit now. Favorite character fun tier list? I think Regent #1. It's been that way since day one, I think. Yeah, Regent #1, and then what would be next? Don't know. Yeah, almost everyone says Regent. I think that is just so valid, not gonna lie. Also, holy crap, that's really strong. Yeah, like next turn we get to play that with the Vambrace still. Like, holy shit, dude. Okay, goodbye. Or is it this, actually? I'm gonna eventually just exhaust everything, which is kind of the problem. Not a problem? I don't know. Yeah, it's got really sad. It's got like a... The whole game in general, like, just doesn't punish you, and then, like, they made Necro, and it just, like... You just block. Which is... not ideal. But I think Necro is still more fun to me, just because it's new. I don't really vibe with a new defect. Like, I can win on him pretty consistently, you know? But I just don't think it's very interesting. Like, it just feels like Defect Inspire 1, which I want to play a new character. Bro. Holy shit. Yeah, no, I'm not going back, dude. I'm chilling. I haven't played solo queue in so long. Like, I actually uninstalled League like when Spire 2 came out because my YouTube popped off. But good to see you, dude. It's really funny seeing like League people in here, by the way. Like, it happens quite frequently. Especially like I saw Surti in here like a week ago or something. Like a bunch of random people drop in that I like know from solo queue or from like playing on teams or whatever, and then they're just everyone's addicted to this game now. Can't tell if Spire 1 or Spire 2 defects more interesting. Spire 1 enemies are more interesting, so that skews my perception. Yeah, I like the design space of defect better now. I think the change to temp focus is cool. It's pretty cool. Okay, what do, guys? How do I make progress in this fight? Just hit them or something? I just exhaust down. And he's perma debuffed, like... This guy is just giga debuffed. Forever. Yeah, temp dex and temp focus are just way better. I mean, Ironclad just got... In general, Ironclad is just kind of shit in this game. Like, not even in terms of strength. Like, I think Nave will come for my throat if I say he's weak. I don't think I'm good at Clad yet. Like, I'm fine. I can win, but, like, it just feels, character does not feel very good to me. So, what the fuck? Bonk? We're just insanely strong right now, by the way. Like, insanely strong. I think that much is very clear, but just in case people weren't picking that up. Insanity potion is kind of crazy. Wait! You remember when I said this? You remember what I said about this card? We can exhaust it every turn, and then it just comes back, and then we never run out of cards. Holy. I feel like current patch is 95% plus win rate. Yes, I agree. I think every character is just busted. Yeah, it comes back from exhaust pile. Oh my god, dude. What the... What the fuck am I looking at? Look at this, bro. Look at that. It just... I can just draw this consistently, by the way. I can just play 3 skills and it just comes to my hand. Like, what? I know. Huh? Why? Why? Well, on these slices got a roll now. It's on the team. Touch of Insanity Particle Wall? Yeah, just infinite block. I mean, that's just like kills the door, guys. Or does it? Can we actually just go infinite, by the way? Probably not, but holy crap, man. Yeah, it says come, like, put this in your hand. Doesn't matter where it is. It can be in your draw pile, your discard, your exhaust pile. Who cares? It just comes to your hand. That's literally it. That's all it does. It's just fucking nuts. Okay, I'm like never not playing Meteor Shower, but I'd rather also just pick Orbit or something. Because Orbit, Mummy Hand, like, then the energy can play. I don't know. Or you can make Glow draw 4. That's kind of cool. Unclear. Or Charge, and then it draws its things, but, like, I don't know. Make It So is really cool. Make It So is so cool. Well, Gambit? Gambit can't always be played. So that's the biggest thing. As embarrassing as I only just realized Perfection Strike also meant Exhausted Strikes. It used to not in the first game. So I think that also is throwing some people off. I don't know if you played the first game, but it used to not. So, guys, all the cards I was thinking about adding draw to I drew and then I bricked all my other stuff. Oh. Game? Oh my god, I don't want to be small, bro. I don't want to be small. I guess technically I can use this to draw into like Gamma Blast or some shit, or Meteor Shower or something. Also, look at this Make It So, by the way. It's kind of crazy, no? Holy, wait a minute, brother. There's no way that's legal. There's no way that's legal. What the fuck is that? What is that? That's so stupid. The Make It So of the gods, man. Okay, it's a little late for you. Oh, Crescent Spear! Dude, Crescent Spear is here. We can finally scale and kill the door. Yeah, it's terrible. Rich? Okay, guys, I'm gonna be honest. These potions are kind of insane. These potions are like really insane, but holy shit, I want to be rich. What are you duping? I don't know. The other one? The other one's insane? I don't know. Dupe Tyranny, I guess. Dupe Convergence? I don't know. Dupe sucks. Just 100 gold or whatever? 100 gold's enough, right? 100 gold's enough. 100 gold's enough. This thing is so much money. Well, that's fucking broken. Was that good? What, was that good? I do need to think about the door a little bit, but like, I'm pretty sure that's just busted as fuck. Why do I keep drawing Orbit? I just can't, I can't stop drawing Orbit. What do you mean? Damn. Oh my god. Okay, I don't even need to proc this yet. I can just play it next turn, right? I was gonna put the draw on the Orbit. That's why it's tilting me. Like, I don't actually care, you know, but like... That's... Dude, what's going on? This shit's kind of nutty. This run. Any meteor showers? Can I block this turn and also play Convergence? Because I don't think I can, but this blocks 10 billion, so... Why does it do that? I don't know. Orbit proc. It will make a meaningful difference. Yeah, you're so right. Thank you for understanding, Blair. Oh, wait. Holy fuck. Good god, bro. This thing is so cracked. Oh my god. I've never had this, but it's so insane. I like keep forgetting about it. I just like can't believe that that's in the game. Like, what do you mean? Is it like dead? I mean, not unless I waste the thing, which I'm not gonna do, but like, if I draw into Venerate or something off the top, pretty crazy. That's not Venerate. Abacus got me though. I want to keep some stars, lucky. No reason to use that, and we also just get to block now. Because that says block on it for some reason. I mean, not that I need to, but it does. Holy crap, man. So goated. Oh my god, it's like the 5th Crescent Spear, guys. We could have scaled. Do I want Resonance ever? It seems kind of dumb. Okay, running in or what? I want to farm. I'm strong. Royal Gamble upgrade. Will bomb. I picked Residence to solve Queen once, but I don't. It wasn't like a build around or anything. God, they're gonna exhaust my deck. Oh shit. They take all my upgrades. This is a problem. I have this though. I think playing spoils and drawing into something important here is not very good. Like I'm already losing Kingly. I could also just like kill them though. Like I play Glimmer here and then I can put a card back on top and I can also just like play my star stuff. Like I keep spoils or I keep Kingly. Next turn I don't have like any energy cost and I exhaust my whole deck, so I just redraw this or something. Ow. Forge Pot works, yeah. I just like, draw my whole deck again. It's kind of silly, low key. I mean, what's new? Oh my god. Oh my god, it's so illegal! One point of dex. A singular point of dexterity, guys. That's really good. Does that work with this? I don't think so, right? I think the wording's a little inconsistent, but I don't think it works. It doesn't. But I mean, that's like more than good enough for me, I think. The glitter stream of the gods, man. It's real. Keep the rogue gamble around. Or the, I should say the stars for it. The spoils thing is kind of weird. Not really looking at what the enemy is doing. I don't think it matters. Particle wall? Wait, guys. We have the door solved. We have the door solved. If you don't know it yet, you will soon. Blur sees it. Blur sees it, dude. Blur sees the vision. I just realized. I have just realized something. Please let me cook. Okay? Please allow me to demonstrate. Is it a horrible infinite? Yes, but it's really funny, so we must do it. Wait, what do you mean I'm taking damage, dude? What? I'm just gonna like jump to the end because I'm lazy now that I know we just do that and we win. Wait, so does particle work when you exhaust it? Because I don't want to try it and lose because I tried it. I think it does, right? Equi is You guys gotta still be good, right? Makes a second one? I don't think it makes a second one, right? I mean, I don't know, man. Does it matter? I just, like, if I exhaust it, then I actually have to play the game. It's not like I'm gonna, like, die or something, but... Ow! How do you know there's a patch? It's just been the same time every week, like, for the past 3 weeks or whatever. Wait, I should have played Convergence. Okay, hopefully I don't just, like, throw because I'm just, like, locked out, but, like, I don't think that... Can we throw this run? I think that would be a masterful conversion if it was possible. I'll just say. Like, I've converted runs before, but that's a pretty masterful conversion. That doesn't really work. I don't know what anything does. Time save? Time save? Anyone time save? Okay, if I die by like some HP, then does it turn to hand the particle wall? I mean, I guess it. I don't know. Yeah, I don't really know. Well, balls and throwing hatchet. They don't say exhaust, right? But oh, you mean against doors specifically? It's dead this turn. True. It is true. Am I gonna do that? No. I will not. I have to farm clips. Guys, does it work on the exhaust turn? Am I dumb? Like, it reads like it should. But I don't think it does, and I'm too scared to try it. I'm pretty sure it doesn't. Dude, chat is like so 50-50 right now. It exhausts. Should I trust the chatter, guys? I'm doing damage. Whee! Can I trust anything that anyone says right now? No, dude, I don't believe it. Oh, man. I don't believe you guys. The internet would never lie to me, right? This is a horrible infinite, by the way. Like, actually horrible infinite. But I guess we're here, you know? Is this 8 gaming, by the way? Can I just... Oh, thank you, Megan. So upgraded for the time save. Make it so upgrade time save. 8. Yeah, the Blueprints theme, guys, is coming through. 8. This is so sick, man. Regen pot. Oh, true. Fuck. The block cap's not 999, right? I've never tried. Oh, it is. Fuck. We're learning so much. Wait, my Polynis core is set up, guys. I need to go in. Ugh. Okay, it's easy. It's easy. -3. Damn. I think that will matter, Blur. You would be the first person to tell me if it would matter, right? I trust you. Blur would never lie to me. Like, my goat simply wouldn't do it. Do you guys get me? Okay, I'm gonna be real. If I die in this run by 3 HP, I think I probably deserve to lose. Is that a fair assessment? That seems like a fair assessment. If I'm being real with you. Why does that block? Does anyone know? What does that block? Shit makes no sense. Yeah, literally misclick everything with Tyranny and then just die. That'd be a fun way to go for sure. Holy, King Leg Kick discounted. That will matter. For sure. It will matter. Wait, how could he get rid of his good cards, guys? What is he doing? Permanent? Okay, I really feel like once you get like Equi plus any source of retain on this character, you just never discard your hand again. Like, you just don't. And then you have permanent Amid and you just win every fight because you're playing Amid. Like, look at this. What do we mean, dude? That's, seems kind of unfair, if I had to say. Equi, I'm sorry. It's time. Actually, I could have just exhausted this. What am I saying? That was like the whole thing about it. Whatever, it's fine. I mean, literally nothing matters. Let's just end the run, you know? The Abacus. Yeah. Unlucky. Oh my god, he's gonna burn me! No! No! He's burning me, guys! Oh god! It's so over. Door is just... Dude, I've never solved the door with that, but that's fucking hilarious. I just want to make it clear that the amount of HP you have amuses me. Thank you for pointing that out. The -3 was optimal. True. Okay, streak is 2. And then my streak's gonna reset because everything's sad and tragic. Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom really quick, and then we will game on Necro, BB. He's ripping fat clouds right now. Interesting. Interesting. Shriek's gonna reset at Cloud. Unlucky. I really don't like this. The talisman honestly can do something, especially early on this character. I mean, I just love this option. I think this option's like so insanely strong. It's a little bit worse on this character compared to like Regent, for example, because you don't get as much value out of the Strike Plus, but yeah, it's pretty crazy. Clone Flash of Steel, Vaku plays first turn. Why do you need Vaku to play your first turn if you're cloning Flash of Steel? Just play Flash of Steel. You don't need energy at that point. I guess if you want to be lazy. There's this, but if I get a fight here, maybe I dodge. And after that, though, we have, I guess, this through another shop. Not my favorite thing ever. I guess technically you can go here if you want to dodge the shop if things are going really well. And you just rather have the upgrade before. That's not so stupid. Yeah, we have options. Holy. Blocking for 1 HP on Aussie seems kind of stupid. The 1 HP on Austin. No! What am I doing, bro? -1. The waterfall guy. Oh, my negative pulse for the Eels of Evil. What? Next. Why did I pick that first? What's wrong with me? Man, what a stupid ass fucking... So broken. Works a good way here, actually. Kinda cool. Turn is overgrowth exclusive? I don't know, actually. Doom build? Oh man, just click the stupid Defy card or whatever. Unless you want to say no escape should get clicked here. Because... I mean, the rest of these things are commons, and I kind of click any block common ever. Could see it. No escape's pretty sick here. I mean, of course it's crazy. Like, of course it's crazy. These are all insane. That's the problem. They're all insane. But do I have elite damage if I take this Defy? Do I care? Because I think in this biome I don't. But... I mean, if I see another Defy and I have a Defy, like, I'm happy. Also, that's insane, by the way. Yeah, it's insane, if you were curious. Like, Strike Plus, yeah. No escape hitter? What? Where did that come from? I feel like someone like yelled at me for picking no escape over something the other day. Fetch. Negative pulse. Negative pulse 2. I don't mind fetch at all. Can open Aussie attack stuff. I mean, negative pulse is just ridiculous though. Block 7. It's not that insane later. Just pick this. I don't think I need the shop. We'll just save the shop for later. I think we're kind of chilling. Hopefully. I don't know. I don't take any damage, man. Oh, I didn't need to do that, but it's all right. Mega Pulse is pretty cool. This thing still spawns, but it's alright. A pancake deck or a waffles deck? Good question. We're kind of suffering from success right now, not gonna lie. Everything's just good. Holy crap, where's my no escape? Or sorry, yeah, where's my no escape, guys? What the fuck? Just click the damage card. Holy crap. Okay, I don't want a dex pot here because I think the dex pot's like insane, but maybe we should have. I have weakness though. Problem is all my draw like came on the wrong turn basically. Or all my blocks came on the wrong turn. Holy crap. Can I stabilize even? I feel like I can. It's kind of insane. Should really hit. Oh my god. That's so silly. Yeah, Neurosurge stuffed him. It's really sick. It's very, very sick. Okay, next turn we're just going in, which is fine. I think we've blocked enough, and it's literally all my attacks in one hand, so might as well. If I can't like kill, it's gonna be okay. I have weakness this turn. It's just like, this guy's toast, bro. He's toast. It's back. Dance Macabre. Completely speculative. Probably not. Capture Spirit. Seems fine. Cycle Fetch or something. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus, bro. Jesus Christ. That's not okay. Maybe I wanted to like use a pot just to have the frog go in. Sure, they would just get like what is it? We will just get potion belt. Yeah. Surely, right? Interesting turn. All that's going to matter, but yeah, interesting. Oh, it's back against Defy again, dude. It's really sick this time though, because it cycles with death, or yeah, cycles with Death Door and Capture Spirit, and like just works with everything. It's crazy. Good store. Holy. Yo. Help. All these relics are nuts, by the way. This is kind of like Anchor, but we can set Tuning Fork on like 5 and then actually have Anchor, and then I can just remove. Actually, I cannot remove. We can go Page Storm though. Remove is so good here too. Like, ugh. I don't know what to do, man. Everything's so broken. What the hell? Everything's so insanely broken. I do think the AoE fights are probably going to be the worst for us, and this helps a lot. So maybe I just click it. And we sort of have anchor already for front load block. Page Storm's not that great yet, but I mean, it's like fine. Oh god. This guy. I'm respecting. Probably the hardest fight for us, actually. Do I need to trade? We need to get out of here at some point. This fight is pretty stupid, yeah. We do have thorns, though. And that's a good redraw. It should be fine, to be honest. That'll go in eventually. We have fetch, even. No, we should be okay. This is not exactly a turn that sparks joy, though, I will say. Ow. It's alright. This is probably the hardest fight of the rest of the run. Which is, do I care about this? Kinda. Doesn't have insanity right now. Maybe he's not even better than the rock, but I think we're like, okay. Page Storm is just really good. There's a lot of enemies that like add dazes and stuff too. So you have to remember that. Page Storm's not good here, but it will be. I'm just speculating on it, right? This is like a very important concept in Spire. When you are very strong now, you should be taking things to open stuff up for later to not have an endgame problem. Like, I will take speculative stuff here because I'm insanely strong right now. Afterlife is pretty shit here, unfortunately. I bottom decked all of my souls, by the way. What the hell? I lost my tuning fork. Oh, tragic. And nothing matters. Okay, cool. Don't worry about clogging. I have like potential to like be fine in that case, right? Like I basically can just like clog my deck a little bit because I'm so strong. That's the idea. That's insane. Letality's insane. And there's Page Storm scaling, basically. No reason not to throw this. Don't waste the tuning fork. I guess there is a reason, because sometimes I can want to hold when I kill. Okay, whatever, that's fine. Is she's scary in this fight? No. Okay, I want you to look at... If you think this is scary, I want you to just watch this fight. Also, I bricked here, but yeah, I want you to watch this fight, and then this is like the least scary thing in the entire existence of the game. I don't want to waste my tuning fork. Tuning fork. And Joss paper going with the souls too. It's like insane. I think bodyguard's just better there, to be honest. We can just outscale this guy, but it's alright. Patch is not out yet. We'll drop later. We're the world's freest necro boss, basically. I drew all my block. Tragic. Ow. It's back. For the second clone run. Does this do fun stuff? No escape is like kind of crazy with this. I don't know. I haven't really played with this very much. It seems very fun though. What am I, like, Defy turns into old Defy? Holy crap. Same with Dance. Yeah, that it didn't pick. Damn. I don't think it's that good right now, though. It's kind of another brick. I guess it works a little bit with Tuning Fork. Time's Up is, like, kind of the same thing as No Escape. But it is an attack that works with lethality, so it will like end fights like super fast. It's cute. I don't really want to ruin my block density. We still have like a lot of base cards. I want some removes and like some more blocks. Zach says it's like fine. Yeah, it's like, what am I really putting Transfigure on? Again, it's opening stuff up, but I think I've already opened some stuff, you know? Like, we're relatively cool with what's in the deck, so maybe we just don't. Let's take the squeeze of the heavens. Fuck. I knew it, bro. I knew it. I knew it. Joss paper with the thing works the bad way. We know this. Ugh. It's okay. We already did that once, so we need to do it again. Not even like clone is that good here. What do you mean clone? I mean, here I don't really care. I could go fetch clone. Isn't the energy just kind of crazy with like tuning fork and whatever? A million draw. This map is kind of weird looking. Is it playable? Well, it's Ascension 10, and this is in the deck, so you can make your evaluation based on that. But also, yeah, don't think about it. It's on an archetype. Stop thinking about archetypes. Archetypes don't exist. They're not real. This guy is evil, man. Okay, maybe I should have gotten really lethality because I kind of do need to kill this guy. Low key. Yeah, that might come back to bite me, to be honest. I think we have enough attacks to knock him down, though. Any hopes? Not really. I'm just excited to see what they do. I can knock it down next turn. I don't even know if it dies, though. Hopefully it goes, you know? It's 1 strike? Okay. 2 strike. Let's set up our thing a bit more. Haunt is also okay. This deck is turning into 1,000,000 powers, though. Which, to be fair, this game, they don't really punish that hard. It's like a thing, maybe. Oh, God. Ah, free remove. Okay, okay, okay. What? Touch of Insanity is not that crazy right now, so maybe I just give it. I don't want to give it my gold. Hey, meal ticket right before the shop. Borrowed time with my Dance Macabre. Fuck! A10 duo is harder than solo? I do not know. I've never played duo. I don't really care for multiplayer, to be honest, in this game. I'd rather just play. It seems like it's just sort of easier. But maybe we'll see. If it becomes more balanced around, then I can see it. Isn't too many powers already punished by breaking your draw? Yeah, but this game just doesn't really do that in the same way that Spire 1 did. So it's just less of a consideration. Ocean of Doom with the thing. Probably good, but... We took the scales for the elite, you know? Like, to be able to kill the millipedes of evil. That's pretty much what it was. We're 1 off, basically. That's tragic. They bottom decked all of my souls, by the way. Literally any one of them would have just drawn everything, the entire deck. Also, why did I just like forget to play this, by the way? I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, what am I doing, guys? That'd be good here, just for reference. That's very strong. Also, all very strong stuff here. Invoke is less go with this, I think. I'll just take Putrefy. Can I run in? I think so. Kind of want to draw through this stuff. At the cost of my Pale Tears, it's like, okay. Breaks on my block. Haunt seems good here. Rock can be thrown, and then we'll decide on the bone-shaped thing later. Don't mind just playing this, low-key. This is the turn I can keep my energy, basically. Tuning fork it up. Page Storm, yeah. Big Giga. Ow. Very strong. Very freaking strong. Very, very strong. Hopefully I can just walk into the... That's insane, by the way. Walk into the dudes and be okay. The Millipedes of Evil with 2 pots. And then just, like, farm the whole act. Can I do, like, 5 elites? 4. Not 5. Okay, whatever. It's fine. This guy gets annoying. Capture speed would be cool here, but that's alright. It's dead. Unfortunately, I went off of proccing. I don't mind skill potting for 5 because I get the rock back. Or what? Seems okay. Well, that would have been cool. Should have set up my stuff more. Invoke. Just that I don't really need it, right? It's kind of just doing the same thing. Like, I'd rather just not play it. It's like this exact same, pretty much. I mean, kind of, not really, but... That's insane. I think I can just run in, guys. I hope I'm not wrong. It's definitely a, an angle to do that, though. Actually, I have horn cleats. I just want to block the 5. 07. What are we saying, man? Yeah, scales are the I mean, it's the reason I bought them, you know, to deal with this fight, basically. It's perfect. I mean, I don't think we're, like, going to be happy about this outcome, like, in terms of HP, but I don't think that any other fight's really that scary compared to this. mean, is it really so bad? I don't know. My shit's set up, so.
Which character do you think benefits most from upgrading their Solar Relic or Signature Card? Regents are really strong.
That's like definitely silence really strong. Yeah, probably those two. Insane Chemex trans eradicate build. I hope your build is happy with its transition. And page storm value, stonks. Here's starter deck. I mean, silence just the strongest. If that's what you're asking. Most fun is a different answer, but silence just the strongest by a lot. Most fun? I like Regent the most, I think. I mean, design-wise and just sort of everything, it's just like the best. Is there a roadmap or how do you know there's a patch today? It's just been every week, same time, basically. Ghost Warden plus... Do I want this? Souls, like, against doors, not good. But aside from that, it's, like, pretty solid. I'll take one. Is this a Doom deck? No. The idea of a Doom deck does not exist, so... I mean, there's just not really an idea of... I think this is just like a lingo problem more so, but when people like say like Doom deck in this game, it just doesn't really work. Like, you just never refer to anything in this game as a build, essentially. Like, it's just a deck. Like, it just does stuff, you know? Maybe people will be like, oh, it's just semantics, whatever, but I think it's actually really important because it just shows like how you're thinking about the run, basically. If you're just thinking of, oh, I have a Doom deck, so I must do these things, like, it's just bad. You just shouldn't be thinking about the game like that. What's on Whistle? Usually really mid. It's very expensive, so even if you're making the enemy take a turn off, you're also kind of taking a turn off. And it's not generally doing enough to justify that. Feebling touch card, GG. I really think I can just run in, guys, but Enchanting? We can upgrade our starting negative pulse to make it feel like it's on the team with different elements. I've never played Clad. I do play Clad. I've been doing like nothing but playing Clad recently. So I don't know. I'm just rotating. It's just the Swift, right? I mean, I think I knew this, but I just want to make sure. And we can upgrade Page Storm at some point, so probably just correct too. Okay, if I run into the things now, I'm probably fine. Let's just try. It's not even then. Okay, loser material over here, this guy. Let's not worry about it. I think I want to cycle back around, so I'm going to lose my energy. Next turn, I don't need it very much. Just had a content idea? Okay, okay, I'm listening. Blur speaks, we listen, guys. That's, I mean, respect your elders, really. I don't need the energy next turn either. God, this fucking relic is so obscene, man. It's just not okay. Yeah, I have one. I think we had a panel of like 3 Sorry Dudes do a call for every patch drop called the Council. It would pop off. I like doing individual patch reviews, but okay, Blur. I'll rope you in on this. We are starting a podcast. First episode's gonna be tomorrow, okay? Of me, Opem, Knavegreed, and VM Service. And you can come on a guest as a guest. Not tomorrow necessarily, but come on as a guest and we yap about whatever you want to yap about, okay? Yeah, dude. I don't know if you've ever talked to Knave, but that guy's a yapper too, man. Like generational yapper. Okay. Guys, can we disrespect the crabs? Can we do it? We have freaking T set. Tuning Fork's not set up, which is like the main reason I'm wondering about this. Not even co-host. I mean, there's 4 people already hosting. It's like, you're really gonna... Okay, I'm not gonna just... It's gonna be like impossible to have 5. Like, that's just so many. GG? Are you block 40? I'll show you. Soul deck 40. Also, that number doesn't say 40 anymore. That's very shocking, you know? Very strange stuff. It appears to be less than 40. So this is the easiest boss? I don't think so. I think there's others, like, I'm not sure. Logga can be an actual output check, but it's not often that it is. In Act 2, it's easiest, yeah. Fish can be stupid, too. They can do some stuff. Guys, I didn't need to rest, but, damn. It's tragic. Why did we rest? I should have disrespected. I knew it. I knew I should disrespect, man. This deck just cycles really fast in general, so it makes Hang look better. Which, like, the Hang is good here, but... Okay, so I farmed Max this act. And we were rewarded with some broken stuff. Ascensions above 10? Not really. I don't want difficulty to come from Ascensions. I just want them to balance the game. I don't want to have to grind. I mean, I didn't even grind in the first place. Like, real ones know, you know? You just console in the max difficulty. Like, it's fine. Shared Fate seems incredibly good. Double bosses? That just leads to some really stupid stuff. Okay with more Ascensions? I mean, I'm okay with it. I just don't think that that's how you should balance the game. But, I mean, depends on how they implement it. I'd be fine with it. But I'd rather them not make it grindy. Because, like, if they're going to add another character or two or something, and then also add more Ascensions, like, we're going to have, like, a 200-hour grind just to play the fucking game. Like, I just don't consider the game below Ascension 10 as the game for me. Also, Vaku's kind of inting here. I guess I can get Ethereal Fetch. And then, like, once a deck cycle, I have the Giga Fetch, guys. It's so sad. I mean, I don't know, a Tuning Fork, maybe it's, like, a thing, but... I really don't like these at all. Like, this one, this option, it feels like it should be 1 curse and 3 wishes. Am I insane? It doesn't ever feel that good. Like, it feels like a whatever. Music box with our vexing puzzle box, I guess. Page shatter, but thank you. Wait, Blur, I think I fell asleep, or maybe you didn't catch the end of your stream. Did you get the 5 streak? Nice. We love to see it. Strike. That's good. That was in fact not good, by the way. Yeah, I got 5 pretty early on as well. Definitely feels like need a little bit of extra layer of difficulty. I guess I scale a bit too with the razor tooth. Like, that thing is just stupid, by the way. Okay, this is not so bad. We just had like a million fetches. Like, how bad is it really? Long before it released mobile, it was a while. I think it was like years, right? I feel like I remember the release coming out and it was kind of a big deal, but I don't remember how long it took. I never cared that much about it being released on mobile because, like, I just can't mod in max difficulty and I'm not gonna grind. I think you guys are gonna notice a pattern. Like, I don't want to grind that, and I like have it. I've had it on my phone. I've bought like, I probably bought 15 copies of Spire 1. Okay, like, whenever it goes on sale or whatever, I would just buy it and then just give it away to someone because I just want people to play the game. And I bought it on my phone. I have it on console. I have it on my PC. I have it on, like, probably 10 or 11 different people's stuff. Like, Calcify fetch. Is that real, by the way? Is that real? Isn't fetch like gonna be terrible here? The door. So if you have like 4 fetch, I have infinite fetches. Yeah, I wish there's just an unlock all button. Like Slice and Dice does that, and it was really nice. Do I care about any of this, man? I want to be rich. What? That's a card. I need to upgrade it, but that's a card. Oh God. Please don't do it to me, guys. I promise I'm a good boy. Shit. Anyone just throwing their pot? That can't be small, dude. You need to unlock it on terminal? You can, but how do you do that on mobile? Is really what we're saying. Oh wait, I forgot that happened. Jesus Christ, man, I'm out of it. It's okay. The thorns of the heavens. Holy. Wait, I'm one off. Damn. It's okay. I just waste my thing a bit, unfortunately. Could have set it up better, but upgraded. Weakness. Shopping? The elites don't kill me, right? Friendship card? Friendship is pretty crazy. There's also a hidden gem. Thing you want to most change? Just Clad as a character. I just don't think that character's fun. I don't know exactly how to change it, but it's just really boring. Friendship definitely needs to be nerfed. Yeah, I agree. This thing is an abomination. I don't know, man. This guy's too powerful, bro. I don't want to lose my HP, man. Losing all of my shit here does not feel very good. I think I can just keep this around, yeah? Seems pretty important. This guy just doesn't fucking do anything this turn. It's kind of insane. Man. Prolong card, guys. Prolong. It needs to be green. I might dodge to upgrade it. It's like actually just like such an insane way to block the end game. -7 per turn. I could see that. Yeah, something that actually hurts the player instead of it just being free, which currently it is. Why didn't I just get rid of burn, by the way? Okay. Clearly, guys, I'm like really locked the fuck in right now, you know? Clearly, it's very fucking important that I'm paying a lot of attention right now. I just shuffled out all these burns, pretty sick. Yeah, you can rename it. I don't care. It's a stupid mechanic. It's too broken. Damn, maybe I should have picked the thing, but like. Friendship means I can actually use this full energy sometimes, like when I need to. And it's just disgusting. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Like the card a lot? I mean, it's just too strong. It just has one energy, no downside. Like, it's not a mechanic I have to, as a player, engage with at all. So it's just not interesting whatsoever. I mean, not the balance, but why do we like it then? What's the appeal? I don't get it. Design. It says no downside on it. What's the design? There's nothing interesting happening. Wait, reptile, trinket, toad. I had this combo before. Fetch build. Okay, I don't think that's it. I could see a weakness pot being more important, but we can scale against the door with this faster. Is that good? I don't know. It actually has no downside. It really does not. Like, I promise you, it's just not. It's not real. It's fake. It's the world's most fake downside. Like, what the fuck? That was kind of cool. Every card has a downside. More so, you need to think when you click it. If I just get to click it and it's no thoughts because it just says the card name on it, and that's just like good enough, like what is the point, you know? If it just always gets in the deck, it's not very interesting. Can't lose that. With the razor tooth gets around it. That's kind of insane. Actually, I guess I could have lost it. Yeah, Acro is not actually clicked every time. Friendship is literally just so incredibly strong that you don't have to think at all. You just click it. And that is, like, really lame. Not gonna lie. I had like no block cards left, but it's fine. Yeah, you just slam friendship immediately. It's like the second I see friendship, I just slam it. It's like you just pick it. You don't need to think at all. Like, please don't think. Just click it. It's broken. And that shouldn't be the case, basically, is what I'm saying. Deathbringer? Just like a big thing works at Death Store. Also works with friendship and the thing. Weakness? Yeah, I mean, there's like too many. That will do something. By something, I mean nothing. The dude surely is a joke, right? Okay, these guys might be harder than the elite, you know, but I get a funny hang card. I guess it played. Go team, man. What is this card, bro? What is this prolonged card, man? It's so silly. This is our ancient relic, the ethereal thing. Very funny. Should set up stuff. Oh, that's definitely getting in. Dance Macabre. It's not that good right now, and then we don't have any time to make it good, so probably not. Unless you say Austie for the Giga Fetch, dude. But yeah, Fairy over Doom Pot probably. It probably doesn't matter that much, but holy crap. Speaking of other broken cards, by the way, what is this thing? Another don't think, just slam card. Like, what the? Don't think at all, man. Just click. Free domain. So stupid. What is that? What is that exactly? 21 blocks, 0 energy, by the way. And then it plays it again when you draw it the next turn and you just do the same thing again. So stupid, man. It's so stupid. Demezi the goat. Never heard anyone call it Demezi, but I don't mind that. Okay, thinking has ceased, by the way. There is no more activity, no more brainwaves. It's, and I should, probably, but, like, who cares? Gorget? Broken? Wow. AoE, GG. I don't really want that. Okay, test subject we do need to think a bit about. Yeah, test subject we do need to think about quite a bit. This fight is probably the hardest thing. The first, like, phase, and then after that I just don't care, but... Okay, we're probably fine now. I'll play skills for this, but also not too much. He just hits you. Yeah, the eyeball just hits you. That's it. Keep this around. Very good in second phase. Yeah, it's very good in second phase, but we lose our tuning fork right now, which is maybe worse. And I had Joss Paper if I let it go. I have promo week on that phase. Like prolong, like Giga prolong. Drop out right now. I could see it. Yeah, I could see it. I do want to like kill this guy, and right now we get Giga prolong and like get some information about what to do. I don't hate it. I'm a little scared of this guy. New patch live? Not yet. Wow. Do we keep energy now? Keep this around. We don't really do that much with energy next turn. But it's probably worth keeping. I mean, I'm not sure. By the time we get to second phase, it's like kind of stable, yeah? I mean, we could just lose Fairy from full here, by the way. And maybe that's fine, because we like never take damage again after that, but yeah, definitely pretty scary. This guy. Yeah, we can get Fan here and then Prolong if we want. I would like to play Capture Spirit, but it's not the most important thing in the world either. Prolong should probably happen, yeah. Doom works a good way here. I get a free turn actually, so I shouldn't play Prolong. Unless I redraw Prolong here and then I'm a genius. But I'm a genius. We just lose this though. Maybe we can keep Fairy for like first phase of Door or something. Don't want another copy of this, I don't think. Update dropped? Okay, cool. We'll finish the run out and then review. Damn, that's early, actually. I was gonna say, this guy's hitting for a lot, but it's not with weakness, so... Giga fetches incoming. Watch are in-game. Well, I want to read what they said, probably. Gonna... Hold up. You have to fetch the Fan goes in. Maybe I was too quick to judge. Any prolongers? Crazy patch? Okay, I kind of like to hear that, you know? Yeah, I hate that I can't play any of this shit. Just like pass my fucking turn. Lose all my cards.
This is basically another hour per patch.
Me too, but I honestly don't mind that it's earlier. That order is bad, but it's okay. Pretty chilling now. That doesn't really scale enough, I don't think. Shuffle all these in. Boss uncommon is huge if that's real. Holy crap. That's big change. I'll be very excited to see this patch. I figured it would be big because it's month. It's like 1 month update, kind of. Dude, I kind of just want to review the patch now. I gotta pee though. Should we? Okay, let's do patch review first. I need to go to the bathroom now, so I'll do that and then we'll look at the patch. Okay, right back. 1 sec. Hello, I'm back. Where's it posted? I believe it's just in game right now, but I think they. No, it's on Steam. Yeah, I was looking for it. I'm looking for the online, but let me see. Thank you. Okay, guys, let's jump into V103. I've heard this is insane, so pretty excited to actually take a look through it. Hey Slayers, Casey here. This week's beta patch brings 2 major changes to how scoring works for daily leaderboards. First and foremost, the leaderboards will now only show your friends' scores. This is probably good to reduce some cheating stuff. Yeah, so I think this is pretty much what they were going for. No more magic numbers. Well, there's still points accrued for unlocking new cards and such. That score that's sent to the leaderboards and how it's sorted is based on whether you won, how many badges you accrued, and how quickly you finished the run in that order. This should clarify why you did better on a daily run compared to your friends. Okay, I don't really care a ton about this, at least for how I play the game, but just gonna read stuff so people can have that if they want. Because of schema? I don't know how to say this word. Anyone know? What is this word? Because it's changed, leaderboards between main branch and beta branch will now be separate going forward. We'll eventually add more features like sorting and whatnot, but in the meantime, do let us know what you think of these changes. Apologies in advance for any bugs. Okay, Now let's take a look at the rest of the updates, including updated art like No Name Pepe above. Great. Some reworks and balance changes. A new Ironclad card and new Niao relics. That's very cool. Okay, content. Hey everyone, Anthony here. This week I'll be grouping balance and content changes together to better talk about how each section changes overall. Ancients. Added new Niao relic. Niao's Bones. Upon pickup, gain 2 random Niao relics. Add 1 random curse to your deck. This is a lot better than the rare. So I think the problem with random rare for curse basically is that you kind of get owned sometimes. Because you get a curse and a second card that functions as a curse. But for this that's pretty insane. Niao bonuses are really strong, and I imagine that getting 2 of them at once is just going to be insanely powerful. I can't really see why it wouldn't be. I guess you technically could get a curse, and then also again you can get a curse. So you can get this into random rare into the thing, and then also into like card pack or something. There's some bad hits. This kind of feels similar to boss swap to me, but I imagine that this is better than most things. The variance of this is going to be overall a lot lower than just clicking 1 and getting owned. File holster. Upon pickup, gain 1 potion slot and procure 2 random potions. That's actually very strong. I think a lot of people underrate the importance of having potion slots in this game, but the way that Spire is sort of balanced is that a lot of the encounters are just not created equal. You can essentially have a time where like your hallways are never challenging you. You're taking 0 damage and you walk into elite and you can die from full, right? So these encounters like are not equal threats to you. So potions are really good to kind of smooth out that curve and fix the problem with a lot of these fights essentially that can randomly kill you. So not only do you get the potion slot, which is insanely strong, but as well you get 2 potions immediately, which on a bad map from Niao is insane. The main problem with potions in Spire 1 from Niao was that you can overlay pots in the hallways, and this means that you don't waste value. You can just procure 3 pots basically in the easy pools and then walk into an elite and just murder it. And so your Niao bonus can really be just get the best possible path on the map with also a potion belt upside. That sounds insanely strong. Wing boots. You may ignore pass when choosing the next room to travel to 3 times. This is just a rare relic from Spire 1, now as a Niao relic. I think overall this is not going to be too insane. The biggest thing for wing boots is to like kind of farm a ton of elites, and clicking it from Niao, you don't really have any information on whether or not you can farm elites yet. Maybe I could see some use for it if the map is really bad and you want like a safer map and you can just like jump to fires or something and get upgrades. Probably what this ends up looking like is you trade pathing for upgrades instead. So your Niao is essentially just get a couple of extra upgrades, have a safer map. Again, if the problem with this game right now in terms of difficulty is that Act 1 is so difficult, then anything that helps you in Act 1 is pretty good. So I think this is maybe not insane, but definitely above bar, and you're going to click it sometimes. Okay, we have 3 new Niao options you can choose from. I especially like adding more variety to Niao. I do agree. I think the Niaos in this game, there's not that many compared to the old game. So we'd be looking to expand her set of relics even more over time. That's very good to hear. So I would like having a lot of variety and not just clicking transform to every run. That seems good to me. As long as they're not just like all super bad or all super good or whatever. You want some variation here. Okay, Ironclad. Added new card, not yet. Rare skill cost to heal 13 upgraded HP exhaust. Okay, so in this game, in Spire 1, we had Reaper, which is fairly comparable to this, but Reaper needed a couple more hoops to jump through, and that was 4 HP heal in a fight. And you could scale it with strength, but this looks like it doesn't get as breakable, but the floor is a lot higher. So this is pretty insane. Like, I think people maybe don't understand how good healing is in this game, but you can essentially think of HP being one of the biggest resources you can spend. Not only because, like, I think the most obvious one is that if you have health, you can upgrade at fires more frequently, so your health turns into upgrades. But another big one is that you can make concessions in your deck building sometimes because you need to pick bad early game stuff to get you to be able to survive the act. If you have a healing card like this, it means you can sort of just skip cards and only pick good ones, so your deck gets better over time. I think that is a concept that is pretty important to think about when you think about adding healing to this game. is that you can just build a better deck because you have more HP. Like you can say, I'm gonna walk into the elite, and while before, if your deck, before healing is in the game, you can only spend like 20 HP in the elite, and that's about it. But now you can maybe spend 40 HP in the elite, which means your deck just doesn't have to be as good at dealing with the early problems, and you can focus more on solving later problems. That's super, super strong. Depreciated grapple card, or deprecated, that's fine with me. I think this card had like no use cases really. So yeah, welcome to get rid of that. I think not yet. I don't love them adding healing, but I think that's going to be extremely strong. Colossus card rarity decrease from rare to uncommon. Insanely strong as well. Colossus is like one of the main ways you can actually block on Clad. This essentially is turning Vuln into weakness. That's kind of how you should think about it. It's even better than weakness. Obviously, it's only one turn, so you can't like stack it, but it multiplies with weak as well. So if you have like uppercut or shockwave from colorless card or something, if you have any source of weak, you're basically going to take nothing. So Clad essentially just got two tools that increases his survivability. And they literally say this here. You increase your survivability in a big way. And I do think that they moving stuff to uncommon that helps you block is really nice and maybe opens up some of the actual block archetype cards into being picked more often. Not 100% sure. Colossus, probably the biggest enabler is going to be Barricade, or for Barricade. This is one of the only ways you can actually overblock on the character and store block between turns. So maybe you have like one or two Colossuses, which I assume you will take probably at high frequency because you have Vuln all over the place in this character now. That's really insane. So yeah, Colossus that's going to be a massive change for Cloud. I do think that this change in particular is going to increase win rate by a lot. So I think huge buffs overall. Okay, Silent changed acrobatics card rarity increase from common to uncommon. I think this is fine. Yeah, I think you can look at all these cards over here and look at sort of this rate that you're paying for draw 3, and it does fall in line with uncommon. I don't think acro honestly is insanely problematic. I think prepared is probably a bigger issue compared to acro, but I don't mind this. I think overall this is probably a nerf, of course, but silent nerfs I feel like definitely seem needed right now. She seems like by far the best character and just insanely strong. Okay, reworked follow through card uncommon, attack cost 1, deals 6 to 8 damage to all enemies. If the last card you played this turn was a skill, apply 1 to 2 weak to all enemies. To common attack, cost 1, deals 7 to 9 damage. If you have 5 or more other cards in your hand, hits an additional time. Wait. That is pretty strong still, I think. Obviously with acro being nerfed alongside it, this is going to happen less. Silent losing weak doesn't really matter too much since you have weakness in the starter deck. But this is a pretty pickable AoE card. It's like slightly higher ceiling than dagger spray, but lower if you don't meet the condition, so more conditional. But I don't mind her having a common attack here. Probably makes your early game even a little bit better. I think they're just switching the rarities to not mess up the number or the ratio. Oh, it's not AoE. Wait, no, it is. Oh, it's not AoE. Okay, never mind. I misread this. Yeah, so then never mind. A lot worse. Okay, kind of unpickable then. To be honest, I was reading this as AoE, but yeah, that does not seem very good then. Unfortunate. Kind of just a brick then for the most part. I don't think you ever really want something like this. It like multi hits, but the biggest thing is that you already have a lot of multi-hit stuff, and you have Shiv cards now, like Leading Strike, that create multi-hit stuff, and you'd rather have multiple attacks played to actually proc your ninja relics or something. Yeah, it seems really bad. Again, I don't mind the silent nerf so much. Buff Momentum Mori card, base damage increase from 8 to 10 to 9 to 11. I think this card was kind of weird and never really picked up for the most part. It's probably worse with acro nerfs as well, so I can't imagine this mattering too much. Buff Speedster card, damage increase from 1 to 2 to 2, upgrade change from +1 damage to gains innate. I think this upgrade is not that great, to be honest, and this card still is not very good. Speedster even at 3 was not amazing, especially, again, acro is nerfed, so you're going to be able to enable something like that worse. I think Speedster probably still just never really getting picked. Speedster, if the upgrade was -1 energy, is a bit more pickable, but Door, and again, I think Door got some changes in this patch, so there's a couple of enemies in the game, like Queen as well, that makes it harder to kind of pop off with these combo cards.
And when Speedster is like your main damage engine, I don't really feel like I want it. Count Gamble exhausting also makes it harder to proc more often. Maybe it's an infinite outlet thing if you have like prep into reflex, and that is a way to infinite through door. Again, we'll see if that changes. Okay. Acrobatics has consistently been a problem at common, completely dominating both win rates and pick rates. When compared to the other cards in its family, Skim, Parse, Glimmer, and Burning Pact, it stood out as the only common. At uncommon, I expected to still dominate pick rates, I agree, while giving me the breathing room to not overnerf Sly cards, and in fact, maybe even give Silent buffs. I'll be watching to see how this change impacts her pool, in particular this week. This is still an experiment, so it could be reverted if this change ultimately ends up being worse for the game. I don't think it'll be worse for the game. I think overall it's fine. Unless they want Silent to be known as kind of like the draw character, which she does have stuff that interacts with that. I don't think she really is the best at drawing cards probably anymore necessarily. And I don't think this is necessarily even Silent's problem. I think it's more problematic that like Footwork and Weak Chain and Piercing Whale exist all at common basically. So not Footwork, but a lot of her block tools and like dodge and roll is really strong. There's dex options from colorless cards. There's a lot of relics that give dex, even 1 point of dex on this character, and just weakness will block like the entire game. And so it seems to me like this is not really the main issue. They already hit the Sly cards kind of hard enough, I think. There's a lot of other enablers in her kit that make her just way too strong anyways. Sly was just like extremely dominant jeez, at release, but yeah, now is not so much the case anymore. We're kind of back to like Feet Fumes plan sorts of playstyle. Okay, Regent. Change Regulate Relic now grants block for any card created, not just colorless cards. That's pretty insane. This will play off of a lot more stuff. So I think already this relic was kind of insane, and a lot of what has been happening, I think, behind closed doors recently is that we're sort of having this Regent revelation of like picking Pillar of Creation, picking the card generation stuff, making block engines through that, and sort of just having a bunch of stuff in the deck. Not necessarily like building an entire deck around that, but like a lot of those cards are just sort of statted well. The block card that makes a colorless card is just really strong, and overall colorless cards are just quite good in this game. So it seems to me like this is maybe a buff that just isn't needed. Obviously, it's on a relic, so you're not going to see it as often, so it's probably a lot less problematic. Okay, enemies. Deprecated Tunneling Twosome Fight from the Hive. Nerfed Living Fog no longer increases the amount of bombs it spawns over time. Okay, this fight's basically a joke now. If this only spawns 1 bomb ever, then the max output it does is 18, and that seems not threatening. Currently, this is one hallway that I think you actually had to prep for inside of Act 1, and it can own you if you're playing like Silent Necker or whatever. You just don't have a lot of attacks, but overall, he takes a lot of time to actually scale to that point. I don't think this is really that big of a deal. Most of the time, you're only ever seeing the 2 bombs, even in a slower deck, or you maybe have to play a bit better in the fight and make different decisions, like not blocking the 6 damage and instead just playing your Voln or something and then hitting the main body. So I think this did create some interesting micro situations that I liked. I don't really think it needed to be nerfed in this way, but we'll see. Nerf Skulking Colony HP decreased from 74 to 79 to 70 to 75. Okay, this means that you can kill it 1 turn early if you're damage capping every single turn, which right now, the way we're playing this fight is not really that. You're kind of sitting there and blocking. So I don't imagine this will change too much. But yeah, 75 to 79 is the exact threshold to actually kill a turn early. So that is something to think about. It will help probably Clad the most here out of all the characters, since he oftentimes doesn't block this fight. As well as the other characters, but most of the other characters are sitting in here for a while and using Weak Chain and whatnot to kill. Nerf Berdonis. HP decreased from 71 to 79 to 74 to 79, to 81 to 90 to 84 to 90. So basically, on what this means is on High Ascension, that Berdonis always has 99 HP, and now it has 90. So 9 HP nerf is insane. Basically like 10%. I don't think this elite was that scary. This basically turns it into Gremlin Knob from the first game, just without the mechanic, and it doesn't hit as hard. We know how long it takes to kill Gremlin Knob, and so this is a very familiar threshold. I think you would be surprised how often this actually means you can kill a turn early and not take another hit. So overall, this is a really, really big change. That's 9 HP is a lot. That's 1 strike with Voln, so 1 energy basically you're gaining, or 2 energy worth of attacks if you have no Voln, which most characters won't. So that's basically an entire turn. That's insane. Okay, nerf Doormaker. Okay, a little sad. but I know people are complaining. Overall damage number is nerfed and moves moved around to better align with the Doormaker powers. Okay, don't know what that means. We will take a look at that and insert footage here afterwards. No longer applies debuffs, gains less strength. Okay, this boss, I assume now, if it has the same moveset in any order, doesn't matter what, is now just not going to be a problem. So he gets, I think, all the same things. And it says, additionally, I've started focusing on removing some of the spikiness from Act 1. Okay, so not like talking about door here, so I'll continue on with the door stuff. But yeah, I think this wasn't really too bad. I do think you had to consider door, but overall, this just means it's not going to really scale. And the problem right now with door, I think as player skill gets better, the phase where you get to exhaust a bunch of cards is just a buff to the player. I think as a new player, you probably don't want to be playing your cards and have them exhaust. But as you get better at the game, I think the more and more you realize how being able to like tighten your deck up and remove a lot of your base cards and a lot of cards that you just don't care about playing again. Like let's say you play like Shockwave and then you also have like, you know, your Regent Falling Star, whatever. You can just exhaust Falling Star because you don't need to keep that around anymore. You have Permavuln for the whole fight, that sort of thing. And then you just never draw that brick again. That can definitely happen here. And I think already he was not hitting hard enough. And it seems like now he's just going to not hit hard at all. Again, we'll verify. But yeah, it seems to me like this is going to make it much easier to win the run, since Doormaker was one of the only things in the end game that could actually even kind of hit you and really wasn't hitting that hard for the most part. I think going long in Doormaker is what's scary, and now going long is no longer scary. So that overall, I think, is kind of just not it's not going to be problematic. You already get a free turn in this fight to set up, and yeah, I seem to think now that this is just not going to be very difficult at all. Okay, that is a huge amount of balance changes. Let's go ahead and move on to art here. Added portrait art for the following cards: Adaptive Strike, Shadow Shield, Smokestack, Bad Luck, Outbreak. Added new art for Nona Pepe Ancient Background, as discussed above. Added new art for the following Niao Ancient Relics, Hefty Tablet, and Niao's Talisman. I actually like the Niao's Talisman art, so I'm curious what they changed it to. Updated art for Osteed, Character Select Screen. User Interface and Experience. Players on the beta branch now submit their scores to separate beta-only leaderboard. Added a scroll bar to the Run History screen. Badges now show up in Run History screen. Very nice that they actually did that, because I didn't see the point before. Cleaned up the screen when loading a multiplayer daily run so that it matches the standard daily run screen. Daily leaderboards now show off-floor badge count and time instead of score. In multiplayer games, gold scores average out across all players to make score uploading consistent for the new schema. Updated leaderboard view in the game over screen. Leaderboards shown in the game over screen in dailies now fit better. Okay, this was definitely needed. Your name on the leaderboards are now highlighted blue so you can more easily find yourself. Rewarded Spiraling Whirlpool event to explicitly state that it can only enchant a basic strike or defend. Good to... Yeah, I've definitely noticed stuff like this. There's some things in this game that apply to like Ultimate Strike and Ultimate Defend and also other strikes. And then some things like this that would say strike or defend but actually only mean basic, so they just needed to clarify. But yeah, it's clearly coded differently, so nice on them to do that. Added wrapping and navigation to Relic Inventory bar on controller. Big Divination button, Hotkey, and Crystal Sphere event no longer uses Deck View button on controller. Writing. Archaic Tooth Relic now properly says transform a starter card into an ancient version instead of with an ancient version. Flat Cannon card description now highlights status in gold. Flanking card now properly specifies that it only doubles attack damage. Iteration, Rocket Punch, and Trash to Treasure card descriptions now say status instead of status card. Pale's Tooth Relic now says cards devoured instead of cards in the pot. Updated translations for various languages. Fixed translation errors for the following languages. Updated credits. Bug fixes. Okay. Fix a black screen at launch issue related to seam crashing. Fix soft lock related to opening a secret debug menu. Fix an issue where if the player dragged a multi-target attack out of their hand, the damage amount previewed on the attack wouldn't include their strength if some enemies have vulnerable while others didn't. I actually did notice this, I think. But overall, I would end up doing math in my hand, but nice to make it just sort of easier on the player here. Ascension unlocked text no longer displayed in daily custom runs. Fix leaderboards not being centered properly on non-standard aspect ratios. Fix cards in hand not being deselected when pressing the top panel hotkey button. Fix merchant hand not initially hovering over the first card in the shop when on controller. Players and enemies maximum block has been increased to... What? Wait. That's not just a bug fix. That's actually a thing. I mean, it's probably not going to matter, but I literally had a run today where I went to 999 blocks. So, very weird. I guess big number is fun. You can have a massive body slam now if you're willing to sit there for forever. Negative power amounts can no longer stack below minus. Yeah, big number. Okay. Silent. Fix Blade of Ink card listing the generated enchanted shivs in the run history combat rewards. I did notice this. I think Open put in a bug fix for this. Fix Knife Trap card causing the exhaust pile UI to display an incorrect number of cards. Regents. Fix to all enemies not appearing in the Sovereign Blade Forge animation when playing Seeking Edge card. Fix Reflect card enchanted with imbued wearing off before the player's turn actually begins. Necrobinder. Fix Borrowed Time plus card not having green text in its upgrade preview. Fix Self-Doom, killing the player if they kill the enemy via Stampede card first. I wonder what poor soul stumbled into this. Enemies. Fix Knowledge Demon background music not playing Finale when you defeat him. Fix Queen background music not ending if you kill her before the Amalgam. Fix Missing Crossbow Ruby Raider fire animation. Poison now always procs before the Insatiable tries to eat you. Events. Fix being able to drink the fruit potion in the Stone of All Time event if you open the pop-up as the screen is fading out. Also, I just registered that I guess this is a bug, which is actually big. I've died to that before, so that is not actually a bug. That is a gameplay affecting change for sure. Okay, multiplayer. Fix being able to play potions in multiplayer when you're dead. Fix Belt Buckle Relic removing dexterity. If another player gets a potion from Alchemy card. Fix History Course Relic playing Believe in You card before the start of turn energy reset. Fix Smokestack Power proccing off of other players' statuses. Fix Strange Behavior after exiting the timeline via a Steam invite. Fix some state divergences when using console commands in combat. Fix state instances of unexpected no connection packet error. Fix state divergence related to upgrading a monologue card enchanted with Royally Approved. Fix timing-based softlock related to Golden Compass Relic. Okay, overall, huge patch. Like, this is probably one of the biggest patches in a while. So the Niao changes are definitely a big one. I would say that the other thing is that it looks like mostly silent nerfs with acro changes. But a lot of these cards, like, I'm not really going to miss this too much. I think follow through I'll miss a little bit, but overall, like, I'm not thinking about these cards in general anyways. And I can play silent without acro and it's going to be fine. I do think it's just like Sly is already sort of not the most important thing to be doing, especially with like door changes. But now it seems like, honestly, that door is just not going to be that strong, which is probably the biggest change. Door went from like one of the harder Act 3 bosses. I think Test Subject and Door are usually the two ones that you actually have to consider and think about. And now you don't really have to think about it very much. It seems like it's just going to help the player out. And again, we'll check the door changes in a second here. But yeah, that seems quite strange to me. Overall, lots of buffs to the player just via enemy nerfs. All of these are coming out of Act 1. And so reducing difficulty in Act 1, I think, has a very large problem, which says, again, as I was talking about before, that you can sort of just build a deck for the end game and ignore the early game problems. I don't think I love the fact that these enemies are nerfed just off of the fact that Act 1 feels like the most engaging act to me right now. Very frequently I'll play Act 1, and I know once I beat the Act 1 boss, the second I see my Ancient bonus in Act 2, I'm going to be strong enough to speed my game up. Like, a lot of my runs, about 60 to 70% of the playtime is spent in Act 1. And that is because Act 1 is the most dangerous act and the most interesting to play. And right now it feels like if you play Act 1 well, the rest of the game is really smooth. And now it seems like you can kind of get away with not playing Act 1 as well, and the rest of the run will still be smooth. Or you can intentionally take things that are bad inside of Act 1 because Act 1 is just less challenging, and then prep for like Act 2, Act 3 earlier, which just makes the rest of the game even easier. So when you're thinking about changes inside of Act 1, you have to realize that good players will abuse the snowballing effect of Act 1 being easier, which will lead to the whole game becoming a lot easier. Act 1 is going to have the biggest impact on what you can actually do outside of Act 1 as well. If you think about Spire 1, how Gremlin Knob warps your deck building and means you can't build certain styles of decks that we in this game can, then you realize in that game how much like garbage and attacks and whatever you have to add to your deck to get through Act 1 affects your endgame. And your endgame decks are looking different because Gremlin Knob's existence, right? in this game now, it feels like there's way less consideration for that, and also the end game is just getting easier because of door nerf. That overall, I think this is just a massive buff to the player, regardless of silent changes or whatever. The Ironclad buffs are insanely big, and this is also going to have some really terrible interactions with something like Hidden Gem, where you stall for this and get it to hit and then heal like, 39 HP or whatever. That is not great. I do think overall that I am not the target audience. Probably top players are not the target audience. I understand that. So I'm not necessarily upset that these patches are going on like this. I think they're addressing issues that newer players or less experienced players in general are going to have because the game feels too hard and too punishing. But I do think that at the end of the day, like in months or whatever, years even, that I would love if the game's difficulty is increased. And that is really just my overall thoughts on this, I think. I don't know when that will happen. I'm not in a huge rush for that to happen necessarily, but this is a very, very big change. I'm excited for new Niao relics, not this one, but up here. I'm excited for this sort of thing. I think this does make the game more interesting. I'm excited for Act 4, but overall this especially looks quite strong, and we're already sort of breaking the game in ways that are not so fun sometimes. So I'll be curious how this lands. I think the general consensus, and if you've been watching the chat on the side of the screen, you probably have realized that a lot of the top players in here are not very happy about this patch. And I think I would say I agree with that, but I recognize that I am not the target audience. And so I'm not going to be like upset about it. I don't think I like this direction necessarily for my purposes of wanting to play the game. But I understand if they need to do these things for other players, or for the game to be more accessible to other players, I should say. Okay, so that is my opinions on this patch here. I don't have much more to say, but yeah, thanks for watching, YouTube, and I will see you guys next week for this and in a couple of other videos throughout this week. Okay, read the text below the door change, just see another reasoning. Did I skip over that? I thought I read that. I mean, yeah, I mean, I read this. I do think that this idea is good, but I don't see it. So if they started shifting some of the power away from Act 1 to Act 3, it's gonna, again, snowball throughout the game. But there's no changes in here that makes Act 3 feel harder. So maybe next patch we expect to see Act 3 difficulty spike. But quite weird. Okay. So, question. Let me message Asuki really quick and make sure that everything's good. Yeah, overall kind of weird. I'm gonna, I think, finish this run against the harder door. I know streaks like are technically in a reset or whatever, but like I don't think I care too much. We can just count it. Well, door got changed. I mean, I just can't count we can't really count the streak in that way, but it's okay, you know. Losing a Defy here kind of feels bad, but there's not much to do about it. I mean, I guess I can play Bodyguard. Guess I still can play Bodyguard because we can't really draw that much next turn anyways. So, Holy Rock. They just have, no, I mean, this is not the new patch yet. I will get the new patch. don't know if I want to play this, actually. Maybe not. I think we play this for the no escape. And of course this gets played too. We still have Fairy as well, which maybe gets eaten at some point, but I want to shuffle this stuff out. I don't care that I lose all the energy here. It's like fine. We'll update immediately after this and then go take a look at some stuff, but I'm not sure I should be adding these fetches, man. I mean, maybe I need to play this fight differently because it seems like it might be kind of hard. Getting rid of souls this turn is very strong. And of course we kind of need to play that. I just can't lose no escape. Losing prolong is weird. Can't add an ethereal copy and then immediately lose it. I don't know if we're really doing damage with that anyways, but yeah, next turn is pretty bad, but it's all right. We have just no block in here, really. Maybe you're fine? I assume we're fine, but I could be wrong. Did Pendulum just not go off, by the way? I was expecting this, or am I stupid? Add a strike to get fan proc for more prolonged block. Actually keeps our fairy though, so that's pretty good. Yeah, not being able to play this is like kind of threatening a bit. I have Haunt or something, but it's probably a turn to just play a bunch of blocks and then go in or what? Because we can kill like with souls a bit, and we can also kill with like, if I play no escape here, it feels like really shit. Negative pulse into Death Store is still a thing. Fetch we can just lose, and it's okay. I mean, they're both gone, so might as well. Question is, do we shuffle out stuff? I don't think it matters that much at this point. I can't draw into anything here, so we just maybe Giga Prolong. Seems kind of bad though. How do I block next turn, you know? I guess I do a little bit with weakness. Crazy I can't exhaust those strikes in there. And Soul is bad here. This fight does punish this sort of thing like a lot, and apparently this just like isn't gonna work. I thought it would, but yeah, really strange. Yeah, apparently Pendulum's just dead here. I didn't think it was, but I can get rid of this and then get owned. Can I lose Prolong? I'm curious. If I just get on a loop, but eventually I will have to exhaust them. I need to be able to play no escape on a turn that it doesn't exhaust, but I'm not sure that that is a thing. Because apparently I can't draw next turn, so I don't know. Could lose my fairy next turn and keep Prolong, which I definitely could see. I guess we just do that. We just say we lose it. It's okay. Just get rid of this garbage. Just want to keep that around. Yeah, apparently this just gets me owned. Prolong here? Okay, that's insane. Prolong is like so fucking good in this fight, man. Next turn looks fine, right? Ooh. That's maybe still okay. I should have kept my energy there, by the way. But that's pretty bad. Might be dead, but I have to live one more turn. Have this maybe? Okay, we're chilling. Close one, yeah. I think I could play a little bit better. It was like kind of, the draw was a little bit unlucky there, but that's what I mean. Like if you nerf doors scaling, that fight's not scary anymore. It's not even really that scary. I think with good play, you don't get that owned. Like you can just get down to a loop, a high output, and then you can actually draw your important cards on key turns. The problem with the early turns is that if you miss key cards on the turns that you can't play them, then you get owned. But if you go long in the fight, you exhaust down, and then you get to play all your key cards when you want to, because you exhausted everything. So with time in that fight, the player gets stronger. And now I think if they nerf door than the way that they just did, that it probably isn't going to be good. Yeah, this door rewards micro in the same way that Hunter Killer rewards micro. I think Hunter Killer is easier to conceptualize, you know, but that's kind of the problem, right? Is that like if people are just bad and they play bad lines and then they're like, this is too hard, instead of just getting better at the game, then everything gets nerfed, and then the people that are good at playing those fights just win easily now. Okay. I guess we're just gonna count the streak because technically it's like it's reset, but like. What can you do? Yeah, I think that design of the door is much more interesting now than the old door. But the streak will reset itself soon enough anyways, yeah. True. Patch Notes Live? You missed the whole review, brother. Streak 3 was done on harder patch, true. Actually kind of true. Yeah, the balance of this door is like pretty okay. It's not that hard. I think honestly people want it to be harder. Like when I say people, I mean like other top players. I know like some people really like the old door. But it seems like it's just much easier. I haven't played much multiplayer, so I won't answer. I played them like day 2, basically day 1 and day 2. And it was very easy, and I think it's only probably gotten easier, so. And here's Wing Boots. Again, I don't think this is gonna be really that big of a deal. Wing Boots feels like a desperation thing, more so. Seems like something kind of hard to get value out of. To be fair, this map looks like it could get value out of it. And the other option is really Silver Crucible, which I've gone down a lot on, in general. I think I'd probably put it in like B tier now, rather than like A, where it was before. I have been feeling that the relic direction has been really important for me. I click a lot of things over it. Let's you skip options? No, you just you can go from like here to like here, for example. Like you still have to go up a floor, but you can go up and over like anywhere like along these. Assuming it works exactly the same as Spire 1. I'm not sure, but yeah, assuming. You guys know who just messaged me? Raren, who hates the door, screenshotted the nerf and just said later, bozo. Holy shit, bro. Damn. Can't make Raren get good, man. You guys gotta kill him by fighting the door. Chosen Cheese on Crucible is sick, yeah. I mean, this is a map that I could definitely see Crucible as well. It looks pretty much like I want to be doing this. I'm down for Crucible here. I think we'll see. Sorry guys, I'm tabbing out, so if you hear the music randomly cutting in and out, and that's why. Holy crap. Have to click the new thing? Well, Wing Boots is old. To me, at least. That's really good. Hotfix Plus, bro. Free upgrade? That's like insane value. The cold snap's better, but again, I think with the nerfs now and just in general, I can just like kind of draft greedier, right? That's the idea at least. It's worth testing. And it plays with the refract as well. Garage upgrade is really sick. Hologram for hotfix if you want to do that, and it like works a little bit with this. Chaos Plus is definitely more pickable. I don't mind the hologram again if we're trying to be greedy here. It's like only hotfix, and that's not really that insane right now, but I think in terms of just wanting to take the high value late game cards that are upgraded now, like that's probably better. Factoring crazy, I mean this is like basically Sunder that makes orbs. Like 24 damage is a huge number, we know this, and then yeah, it's just nuts, right? Here's Lightning Rod with Ripple Basin. That's kind of cool. Could also remove a strike since I want to be kind of using my Ripple Basin more. The Alchemized card, Fisticuffs, these are all considerations. Upgrade Zap for hologram, not really worth it, to be honest. If anything, I would upgrade Dual Cast, I think, here. This upgrade's like a good number. Or it feels better, but the actual value is not that high, I don't think. I'm gonna try just running into question marks here. No, it came late, man. Came late. Unlucky. Why'd I buy the lightning rod? Leap looks actually better than normal here. Again, Ripple Basin idea and kind of sit there with like the lightning orbs going in. Could just take another hotfix. I think that's like not super great right now. Could even take another lightning rod and just go zoom lightning build. Just like this, right? And then just sit there with the thing. Shackles, amazing. Good sit there build. I'll take my heal. I've been clicking the top option less and less. Just because again, Act 1 feels like the scariest. But now it feels not so scary, you know? Yeah, here's Ripple Basing going in again. Here is kind of the issue with the deck building so far, is that you don't make progress like that if something like that happens. But I get value from just sitting around. Like with this and with the orbs, like very high passive value. Buffer, excellent with Ripple Basin, just kind of a good upgrade to have. This fight should be relatively easy. So far, no need to do this. Again, Ripple Basin is going in. See, I just don't think when people are complaining about like block relics, they don't understand that something like this is like just game breaking. Right? Like, you have to do this now, and I just sit there. It's insane. It's just insane. Like, I can just sit there and block, dude. What do you mean? Broken. Yeah, people just don't really get the like, look at this. Look at this thing, man. The thresholds that they have in Act 1 are supposed to hit you when you can't block like this. You know what I mean? And it just doesn't punish you now. Like, cool-headed. First Frost. Boot sequence is kind of sick, but yeah, First Frost. Buffer upgrade is really insane, especially against the guy. You can just hold it. Again, going in. Look, I can make progress now because I can actually just full block for no reason. This is insanely strong, right? I should hit the Modens multiing me. Odd. If you need the perspective of a bad player, let me know. I'll keep it in mind. Iteration. I just want to pick the thing that opens something later because the early game's not going to kill me anymore. Sure. It's like a complete brick. Skull King Colony. I don't mind it. I think overall, I'm just kind of confused on... Do I even need to do that, by the way? This is 10 damage. For... yes. Yeah, I mean, Refract early game is just kind of sick, guys. Let's be real. It's just good. Holy fuck. That's so broken. That's so insanely broken. Maybe people don't know, but that is an unacceptable. Dude, can I just speculate on everything now? That's the thing. If the game doesn't try to kill me, I just get to speculate on everything. And now the game's just like gonna reward me for that or something. I mean, I built my whole deck around this basically. It's kind of crazy, you know? Okay, this is like maybe not gonna stick around that long, but it's an insane value. I'm not gonna play buffer yet. Maybe I want it for the explosion if we kill slowly. Can play strike there. I don't know what I'm doing. I mean, I'm just clicking cards is what I'm doing, but I should have just pulled hotfix and played iteration, huh? Again, I don't know. Not the boost away? I mean, I just don't care about the boost away that much, to be honest with you. Like stats mod? BM's on the case, maybe. But like, what's the payoff really? It's like not that big. Like, compact is actually the thing that can be really strong later. So I think I just take the thing that can be really strong. So an option to keep beta art? I don't think so yet, but I wouldn't be surprised if they added it. Just need to keep my buffer stack. What kind of decks? The sit there and play slow decks, which is what this is basically. But also it's just like a decent early game common. Like it's just kind of like orbs are just strong. It's a lot of output. It's just slow. So if slow output is good enough, then, you know, it makes it into the deck. Can't quite block this. I might have the stable serum here. I should respect a little bit, but maybe not needed, you know? If this can't kill me, then what? You know, not that big of an issue. Alright, the next turn. We can sometimes die if we brick literally everything, but not anymore. I mean, you don't need the Spire 1 mindset, if you really want to think about that, is that I don't pick that at all. And I also don't pick the boost away. And I also don't pick the compact. Because the game kills me. I can't pick any of that. Also, my deck does not... Like, look at this deck, by the way. I added 1 damage card. I removed a strike. And then what else did I add? Yeah, like, nothing. Just block cards. That's it. Holy flat cannon. Damn. I would love for that to actually be good, but it's not. Adaptive Strike Buffer is a bit of an interesting idea. Hologram Adaptive Strike as well. Can speculate on literally everything. Man, I would love to take Flat Cannon and actually do that because I've never had a Flat Cannon run. But speculating on 3 status cards with 0 synergy is pretty funny. Okay, so we did it. 3 streak, who cares? Pretty much. Oh well. Yeah, Basin's like nasty. Wait. What does that do? Buffer build? That's terrible. Pale's Eyes, Symbiotic Virus, Ripple Basin. The Pale's Tears, I can play Buffer and sort of just sit there, you know? And then I have energy after that. That Geyser Crab. Hmm.
Yeah, that video will be up very soon if you want to watch the review.
It'll be very fast. Asuki's on the case. Maybe the balance of this game 1.5 years later would be similar. Yeah, I think like that's the idea, right? I don't care if it happens right away. I do just think it's important to give feedback, whether or not it gets listened to. I don't care. But I will just say what I think, you know. They don't have to listen to me, and I don't want to make a big stink about things. I'm not gonna go berate the devs or call them idiots or whatever for making a change I don't like. Like that's just dumb. Clone boost away into flat cannon. Adding more advanced levels? I mean, maybe. I don't know if I... It would have... The Ascension would really have to do a lot. I think the design of the game overall is more what I care about rather than the numbers exactly. The cloud changes are, like, just going to be really strong. I think it's good, though. I think that character needs help. Like, it needs more direction, for sure. Are you sure you're a League player? Not anymore. I'm retired. Go look at my wiki page. Go look at my like Leaguepedia page. It says retired. Big red banner. Pal's Eye is really crazy too, but I don't know. I'm speculating on a lot of shit, guys. This round is kind of all speculative. Any refractors? Damn. Also, look at this, by the way. You might think this is a stupid turn, but once again, Ripple Basin just doing the dumb thing that it does. So the IGN is Japanese import. I bottom decked my refract. Could have taken the gunk up, I guess. Missed opportunity, guys. My bad. Huge whiff on my part. I don't know. I feel like I want something better. I want that back is what I want. Buffer is really crazy, yeah. It's a very, very insane card. Interesting. Interesting. Hotfix now feels like not needed. So I have like more frost. You're a jungle main? Disgusting. Look, I don't even play the game anymore, okay? Like, come on. Give me a break, bro. No. Whatever. I was mostly a coach, let's be real, but Vigorous 8. I like to be big, but like, holy crap, bro. That is just way too fun. That's a bad draw, by the way. How could this happen? How could I just draw a complete brick? What? It's like, why is that name so familiar? Yeah, fair enough. Order. Order in the court! Yeah, there was a whole thing about it. There is a Dixerto article if you want to go read that. It was a whole ordeal, really. Taking damage by disrespecting this guy or not? Yeah, let's not take it. I'm gonna disrespect this guy, guys. Like, let's be real. This guy's a fucking loser. Come on. That one comes green again. Dude, what the hell? I don't even know if that's that good. What's the problem? At one point, the enemies will add status cards into my deck, and it will be awesome. Right? Dude, I'm actually just resting. Again, using HP here to just brute force something that you want to do because you're not that strong, but like, I mean, who cares, you know? I can just do whatever I want. Them won't kill me, basically, is the problem. Okay, I'm drawing like complete crap. It's almost like the deck is just bad or something. It's weird. Does the trick would reset? Yeah, I mean it has, but like we're not being technical about it, you know? Like we don't gotta snitch. I don't know if I should play that, by the way. It doesn't do anything this turn, so. Ah! Okay, man. Whatever, bro. Whatever. Yeah, I should have taken Adaptive Strike. That was a clear message. Okay, never mind. Everything's fine. This for Pale's Tears to build up? That sounds insane. I don't know. I don't know what this does. I don't have any upgrades. Okay, well, buffer seems a little worth it to play in this fight, even if I lose 2 energy next turn. Seems okay. We'll bomb. I'm gonna say this for hologram. No reason to use it. Interesting. Maybe I should just play dual cast to keep my thing there. Probably should have. So I can keep the, yeah. I mean, if I draw like this, then who cares? I mean, whose fault is this, really? Let's be honest. It's mine. It's my fault. I know. It's me. Hello. Actually, if I drew the thing, that'd be very bad. You guys know what I'm talking about, right? That thing. Very accurate descriptor. That's not the thing. Brother. Notice how the enemy's not killing me and I've added 1,000,000 bricks to my deck and nothing's happened. There's been no punishment. Where's my punishment, dude? When do I get owned for picking like this? Like, nothing happened. I got killed here. I don't know, it doesn't really matter. You get Omi and counter the got nerfed. Pretty much. I mean, this deck doesn't do any damage, by the way, but I'm like not taking any damage at all, and I'm like, is this particularly strong? I just added like 3, like, what did I added 3 bricks to my deck and I just took 0 in this hallway. Can someone explain to me why that's okay? Well, it's back, but now I can't afford it. Holy turbo boost away of the heavens. Are those status cards? My God. I really want to buy Shockwave though. Is that bad? Weakness to all enemies, bro. It says weakness to all enemies. Is that Basin being busted? I mean, okay, Basin's like really good, but 4 block a turn is not making you take 0 in every fight in the entire game. You know, like clearly something else is happening. Turbo's not that good, to be honest. I mean, it could get strong. It's not like we're really building around this to be real. I don't really want to pay for these. Shockwave doesn't really help you when you benefit from nothing. Okay, I would ask a question here. If this card said 2 energy, apply 3 weak to all enemies, exhaust, is it a good card? That's a question I have to ask. Also, it plays with Basin. But that seems like a good card. That's the thing. I don't even need it to say vulnerable. Like, that's bait. Don't think about that. Think about how good the weak is, right? If you just ignore half the text on the card and it's still good, it's probably pretty good. That being said, I don't know. This is funny. Okay, cool. My deck is going to be only bricks, by the way. It's like actually just nothing going on. Just Brick City. The B guy? Oh, God. He's going to add statuses to my deck. What am I going to do? It's pretty funny, though. Is that good? I don't really know, TBH, but I think the guy's dead. What? Is this deck bad or something? Ow. It appears to have died randomly. Anyone understand? I don't. The illusion of choice. Wing Boots could have saved us there. Maybe I should have proc puzzle. It's okay. Where's my puzzle? Why did I add 5 bricks to the deck? Anyone understand? Because I don't. Why are there 5 bricks in my deck? What the hell, bro? How could this happen? What do you mean I'm drawing nothing? I added amazing cards. Okay, I really want to make it clear that this is completely sarcastic and I understand why I'm bricking, okay, before anyone just like says something to the contrary. Like, I get it, you know? Holy. This deck is terrible. Oh, God. Did I draw the thing? Where's the thing? Okay, we still get hit. And then we proc puzzle and I have 5 energy. And then everything's chilling or what? Yo, guys, where's my stuff? Brick maxing, pretty much. Here's the thing. Brick build, yeah. Are the worms gonna punish me? I mean, if any enemy can punish me, it's this one. Also, I bricked all my shit. Cool. That's I mean, expected, I guess, but my bad, dude. My bad. I have turbo next turn, so hopefully I don't need the extra energy. We can just block in.
Can I just draw my refract again? That'd be cool. Double hotfix deck with the glass orb? Holy shit. Owned. I appear to have not been punished. Will the boss do it, though? I could see the boss doing it. I have, like, no upgrades I care about. Oh, shit, man. Well, I guess we can do the luxury upgrades.
Are these guys gonna punish me? Very possible.
I don't have weakness, which is a very important part of the game, you know? To have weakness, I think. Also, ripple basing going in again.
You think hit streaks kind of cross patches? The real answer is that no one cares, basically, is really what I will say, is it just doesn't really matter. But yeah, no one's really claiming world record or anything right now because it's just too early and all the patches are just fucking stuff, so like there's no official anything, essentially. The buffer of the gods, guys. The buffer of the gods! I'll just take no damage anyways. That'd be pretty funny. Damn. My compact. How can it brick? Once you finish blueprints, can you join us at the Mahjong table? What do you mean this shit's getting awful? What does that mean? How am I gonna fix that? I'm not fixing shit. My flat cannon with only the ethereal statuses. Shit. I don't know what I'm doing here. I'm just sort of like clicking cards. Wow, flat cannon, GG. Is also from your hand. I guess I mean, that makes sense, but like it's still shocking to me for some reason. Wait, you can get that from Skill Pot? Oh no, dude. What are they doing? What the hell, bro? And from No, you've gotta be kidding me. Cloud is ruined. I mean, okay, Cloud was already kind of stupid and ruined, but like, what the fuck? Oh, Jesus Christ, man. That is so unbelievably cooked. That's so unbelievably cooked. I am... Oh. God damn.
That's tragic, man. That is fucking tragic. I'm not gonna lie, Chief.
Ow. Am I gonna die? Maybe. Why am I frail? But you don't have to go after the new players. Come on, please control yourself. I believe in you. Guys, maybe the crabs are gonna punish my dog shit deck that I knew was terrible. How could this happen? Surely defect wouldn't suck enough, right? The Giga Compact of the Heavens, bro. Oh my god. Look at him go. But yeah, essentially it just means that you're gonna stall for like every fight to try and get the healing, and it's just horrendous. Like they tried to remove stalling out of Spire 1 and apparently just forgot that they were trying to do that. Did I just die because I played that, by the way, because I'm not paying any attention? By the way, I'm pretty sure if I just didn't play an attack right there... Wait, did I play Gopher? Did I need to do that? I don't remember. I'm just like cooked, man. Ugh. Well, if you rest there like a good boy and also don't draft 5 cards that do nothing for your deck like a good boy, then you also are living there, by the way. Yeah, that's... Well, okay, a lot of people are saying... A lot of people are just upset about this patch, but that makes me upset, actually. Oh my god, I didn't show the door. Fuck. Hold up. Hold. Hey, I think the bets up for shit. Okay, what do you do now? Let's find out. Big hit turn 2. That's fine. Multi here. So now what does it do on this turn? But it just never debuffs you, right? So it's gaining strength like every turn, it looks like. Is that the idea? No, it gains strength. Wait, Pribbon, how did you get the change list like that? Is that just in the patch notes in the game? Applet? Oh. Doormaker changes hunger 12 by 2, 13 by 2 damage, 2, 30. So instead of the multi on turn 2, it does big hit. And then... Wait, this is very confusing actually to read. Oh, it's the full cycle. I see. No debuffs is a big deal for sure. Can I add like max HP? You know, relic, add pair. We're gonna have the giga pairs, guys. Look at this. Okay. Big. And now let's go from the beginning. Okay.
Jason buys pair, the classic. So yeah, big hit turn 2. And then multi turn 3. Multi turn 4. So small hit turn 2. Then multi turn 3. And I assume this is just buff now. And it gains 2 strength? 4 strength. Okay. 4 is not that much. And honestly, it feels like by the time that this is hitting you for like 50 or something, that's what you care about. That this isn't, it's just going to take too long, really. And you're also not getting your dex debuffed. So you're scaling, because also doing this is scaling the player by quite a lot. And that's a big deal. Isn't this way harder than Donodeka? No. Donodeka has an artifact to chew through. There's 2 of them. And they don't take turn 1 off. And there's Act 4. But, like, I think the main thing here is that this takes turn 1 off to give you a free setup turn. And then doesn't really actually hit you that hard, especially with weakness. It's like, if you weak chain this guy, this hits nothing. I mean, it's just not going to do anything. Like, can I do hand add or card shockwave? I don't know. Card add hand shockwave? Card hand shockwave. How does this work? Oh my god. How do you use this? I don't know how to use the console yet, really. Yeah, seems a little more boring. Okay, my proposed idea for door is that the phases should be randomized. So maybe it always just turn 1 is off, and then what it does after that just randomizes. And so it can never do the same phase twice because it always has to swap, but it could just like swap in and out. And that way you kind of don't know how to prep. And you can get maybe unlucky or whatever, but it would be a more interactive fight. Hand add shockwave. Hello? I'm being lied to. Card add shockwave. I don't think this works. Hand shockwave. Card shockwave. Oh, that's a lot easier. Okay, but like, look at these numbers with 4 strength. Okay, all I'm saying is that weakness is just way too broken.
Like these numbers, this is phase 3.
And the final boss is hitting you for 32 with weakness. I mean, I don't think it's important for me to actually deploy the weakness on the enemy or whatever here, but I think it's like, if maybe you're having a hard time visualizing the number decreasing to a reasonable number, like you see 50 and you go, oh god, but then you weaken the enemy and it just doesn't hit you at all. Like that's a bigger thing. Best deck you've built. I agree. It's just Stampede and a push. Yeah, definitely definitely an issue, I think. Okay. Yeah, I mean, if they give you time meter, like random hit pattern, sure. I think that makes a lot more sense. Okay. Well,
To be honest, I don't really want to play Clad when I can randomly generate things. I don't want to randomly generate healing from like 8,000 things. That sounds miserable. So maybe I just never play Clad on this patch, to be honest. The healing card is getting hotfixed tomorrow. Thank God. Okay. Thank God. Much better to play then. Yeah, okay. We can play Clad tomorrow then. At the very least. But cool. Okay, should we get out of here? I want to go play Blueprints. What's wrong with the heal card? It's very degenerate. As in, I'm going to be stalling every run for it because there's no reason not to. But now it's getting patched, so seems fine. Okay. Yeah, let's read out to Opum here. Asuki is editing the patch rundown, and that will get posted shortly. Is there anything else to say? I don't think so. Raren video will be out tomorrow, the first one, the coaching, and then we'll make more content in the future. But yeah, seems good. Okay, let's get out of here. Maybe Blur will play Blueprints, dude. Maybe I can convince him to do that. Yeah, I played a decent amount today. I'm just kind of tired a little bit. I think my sleep schedule's not been very, very good, and I'm hungry. So, yeah, very, very hungry. Anything to do? No, I think we get out of here. Okay, thanks guys for watching. I will, well, see you maybe in YouTube comments or whatever. Tomorrow's also podcast. I should remind you all. So first episode of the Spire podcast. We don't know what we're gonna call it yet, but it's me, Opem, who I'm rating right now, VM Service, and Knave Greed. So a bunch of really, really good players. And if you have topic ideas for the podcast, feel free to post them in Discord. I will make a compilation of them. But yeah, I'm gonna link the Discord in YouTube chat since I don't think a lot of people have it, but I'll post it. As well as in Twitch chat. And if you guys want to go suggest podcast ideas or things for us to talk about, please feel free. We might not get to it next time, but we're gonna try and get to it in other weeks. Okay.